Friday! It's Friday! I'm more excited than usual. Like, it's Friday. This is a big deal. We've got Whale LAN this weekend, Luke.
Yeah.
It's Friday. Happy Friday. Welcome to the WAN Show. We've got a great show lined up for you guys this week. So long, Copilot key. Microsoft has... Actually, this isn't the only Copilot related thing that they are walking back right now. It seems they've finally seen the light during the exact same week when, in other big news, Google put AI in absolutely freaking everything. That was the longest keynote I have ever watched, both in terms of how many hours long it was and in terms of how deep my existential dread became as it progressed deeper and deeper and deeper. Also, I get a bonus topic for this week because I really want Luke to talk about it. He said we're probably not going to talk about it, but he set something up this week.
It's not that interesting.
Well,
it's like not interesting enough.
You got to sell it a little harder. We're drumming up excitement for the show here, Luke.
There will be enough other topics.
What else we got?
That was just a bonus one. It's Plex's turn to act like Ubisoft, and they do be digging. The lifetime pass for Plex Pass went up a lot, and I've never heard more people talking about Jellyfin, so that's an interesting combination. Also, the US Cybersecurity Agency, or a US Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, known as CISA, there we go, left their digital keys out in public on GitHub. Very cool, good move. Very good move.
Embarrassing.
Very interesting.
The show is brought to you today by OpManager Nexus, MotionGrey, Ugreen, and Ridge, alongside our wrap partner dbrand, our laptop partner Razer, and our chair partner also Razer, who I might note I miss quite a lot when I do not have their chair. The last one I sat in was extraordinarily uncomfortable. Let's jump right into So Long Copilot Key. These notes are brought to you by one of our writers who wrote 2 whole lines about this. Microsoft has confirmed that in a future Windows 11 update, users will get the option to remap the Copilot key. This is on top of one of the topics from TechLinked, which I hosted today, where they are removing their little Copilot button that was in Office 360 apps and was just getting in people's way. Is it starting to feel like Microsoft is getting the message that users do not want to have this stuff crammed down their throats, and that customizability and having the machine do what I want it to do when I do something is more important than whatever agenda it is that they're trying to advance?
Yeah, I think it's like the way the question was worded was like, are the cracks showing that AI might not be what the people want? And I don't think that's true.
No,
that doesn't seem to be accurate. But forcing people to use it and forcing people to use it in a particular way both seem like something that is highly unpopular. If you let people have more agency in how they use it, if you could bind that key to be an AI button, and especially if you could bind it to be an AI button in a way that you might want it to work, then that could be an interesting combination. It's Windows. It should be more of an open platform than it feels like these days. If I could bind that to launch, I don't know, Claude or something, instead of whatever they want it to do, that would feel better.
I'd love to bind it to dictation.
Sure.
It's wild to me that on the
the
most powerful of the platforms, out of all the computers that I carry with me every day, the one that doesn't have a quick, easy access single button for me to just yap at it and then have whatever I'm saying appear in text without sort of jumping through hoops or configuring something specially to do that it's crazy. It's crazy how easy it is here and here, and how much of a hassle it is to set up here. But no, just like a system-wide voice-to-text would be extraordinarily convenient. That's something I could see myself rebinding Copilot to. I just press and hold and then sort of yap at it like my phone is an old-timey 80s secretary or something like that, and I'm on the intercom. That would be amazing. And so I welcome everything. Look, we've gone pretty hard at Microsoft over the last few years.
Yeah.
Or ever, really, if you think about it. And so I just want to make sure that if they're actually serious about this, and if they're really, trying to do better, that every step of the way, we are also there.
Yeah.
With the same level of energy that we sort of jeered at them as they decayed into horribleness.
I don't know about that.
I think we should be, it's Positive News WAN Show, so we're going to have to.
But I don't think it has to be the same level of energy.
We should be there enthusiastically cheering them on.
This is good. They did a good move.
As they make their way back up.
But I'm not going to stand and cheer.
You're not going to stand and cheer?
No.
For de-shitification?
Yeah.
Well, I'll stand and cheer, and you can sit and cheer.
The absolute minimum.
And we'll be the same height. So no one will know you're not standing.
For doing the absolute minimum, I'm not going to stand and cheer. But I will
work out pretty good. Fun fact,
I will openly say that this is good, and I'm happy they did it.
Most people don't know this, but I'm actually exactly the same height, whether I sit in a chair or not. See?
Oh, my God. That was pretty good, actually. Okay. Is that it? Do we move on?
I think that's pretty much all I have to say about that.
Do you want to do Old McGroogle had a keynote, AIAIO?
I think I do. I think I do. And the way that I'm spinning this into Good News WAN Show is definitely the reception that the internet had to this. To be clear, I still think that Google's baking of AI into absolutely freaking everything is pretty scary and would also qualify for a Bad News WAN Show.
Sure.
But other than sponsored, like paid view videos, I don't think I have ever seen a video with such a low interaction to view ratio. That was nuts. Like, I think when I ran the numbers when I was writing up the intro for it, it worked out to something like 0.05% of the people who watched it were like, yeah, thumbs up this.
Do you think it could have been view-botted? Or like advertiser views or whatever?
I think it's very unlikely.
Because how many people did it say were live watching?
Oh, I don't remember how many people were live. Or rather, I wasn't there live. I watched it after the VOD. I watched it like 3x.
Okay, how many views was it at?
It was at 6.8 million or something like that. Like, that's...
I don't know.
I mean, last year's Google I.O. did 4 point something or 5 point something.
That one might have had advertiser pumper too.
I don't know. I mean, hey, maybe this is something for Floatplane chat. Did any of you see an ad to watch it? Like, were you drawn in by an ad? I don't know if my Floatplane chat is scrolling right now. Oh, yeah, it is. Nope. No one found that. Nope, didn't see anything. And realistically, Google I/O is big news. Like, I also saw it flipping everywhere. Recaps of it are getting lots of views. Ours did. I think people are... Okay. Google is at the scale now where people are genuinely just real friggin' interested when they do something. And boy, did they ever do a lot. Let's talk through not even all of what they showed and announced. Did you watch the keynote by any chance?
No, but I've distilled a lot of information from it.
Yeah. Okay. So Gemini 3.5, they kicked off their newest family of AI models, starting with Gemini 3.5 Flash, which is available now. And they talked a little bit about Gemini 3.5 Pro, which is going to be launching next month. The new model's claim to fame is that it is faster and better at agentic tasks. So this is the kinds of tasks that... previously, on my vibe coding adventure, the various AIs that I talked to, especially you, OpenAI, lied to me about and told me that they could do, go and work on things in the background and then come back and report to me when they're done. That is what agentic or AI agents actually do. And they can be used for all kinds of really useful things. Like one of the uses that Google highlighted was... I can't believe that we're just talking about this openly now, but ticket scalping.
Yeah.
They were like, hey, if you want to make sure that you get floor tickets for that concert or whatever, you can just have your AI agent let you know when some product is in stock or when some concert ticket is available, and it'll go and buy it for you, and then everything will be fine. Can't deal with all the scalper bots out there. If you can't fight them, join them, I guess, right? Oh, come on. Really, man? Okay. So it's going to get even more impossible to get a limited edition anything or a ticket for anything that anyone wants to see, unless you have an AI agent. That's great. They also announced Gemini Omni, a new family of models that will generate video clips based on inputs like text, photo, video, and audio, and even combinations of them. And I gotta say, I'm pretty sure this was Omni they were showing off at the time, but did you see the demo where they had the video clip of the lady standing on the car?
Yes. The give me different angles of this thing.
So they didn't give us a close-up of it. And really, the devil is in the details with any kind of AI-generated anything, right? A lot of stuff looks pretty good at first glance, and then, you look away, and then you look back at it closer, and you go, hold on now, just a second here. So they didn't really give us, a really close-up look at it, but boy, did those 12 angles look pretty convincing. And then they're like, okay, now make it nighttime. I don't know if you remember this, but back when we used to do video productions for brands, we once, just because of the production schedule, had to shoot what was supposed to be a nighttime shot during the day. And tools did exist. And Ed did kind of figure out how to make it look nighttime. But it was this horrible, tedious, painstaking project in order to get the daytime sky to look nighttime. And the fact that they were able to take that clip and just go, okay, make it nighttime. Not gonna lie, it was pretty cool. There, I said it.
I think one thing, I know we're only partway through, but one of my conclusions of this from, I skimmed some articles and stuff, but I didn't actually watch the whole keynote. I've been pretty busy. Was every time so far that we've had one of these AI keynotes where they say effectively that the world is falling and you're all done and there's no more jobs anymore, get owned, and then the stuff releases and everyone's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, here's JFC 123's review. OMG, 3.5 Flash is terrible. I tried it Thursday and it felt like the last version of dinner for coding. I might be spoiled though, because 99% of the time I'm using Opus High Reasoning. I mean, I do think most of the point of 3.5 Flash is being fast.
Yeah.
But yeah, is it going to be like our doom and nobody has jobs anymore? No, probably not.
I don't think so. I've also heard that echoed from some other people, but I wouldn't be surprised if this continual march of it being harder for juniors in a ton of different, especially white collar fields, to get jobs. I do think that will continue. But I think we're very, very far out from these things replacing senior devs.
AJ Geis 0702 says 3.5 Flash is much better than 3 Flash at the very least. So that's, hey, I mean, that's something. In other news, Gemini Spark, it's OpenClaw, but Google, an AI agent that can command other AI agents and interact with Google Workspace apps. This one is one
actually sounds pretty interesting.
That unlike the vast majority of other Google stage demos where they're like, oh yeah, you'll be able to have your AI assistant call your hairdresser and they'll make an appointment for you. And I'm going to keep bringing that up until that's actually a thing, which by the way, it will never be, because no AI can make a decision for you about where you will be in the physical world, in the future, because it just won't know all that stuff unless, I could get there if you wear the glasses.
Probably already doing
and
that.
Okay, you know what? Fine. But unless you obsessively manage your life through your calendar and your AI, it's just not going to be a thing. So I'm going to keep bringing that up because it was just kind of a joke of a demo, and they made that announcement years before we were going to have any hope of them being capable of that sort of thing. I mean, I tried to set an alarm for myself yesterday. That was, it was at some time, remind me to get that baseball bat for Ariana, and it just like completely butchered it. I can't, it's not here. It's not in, it's deleted now because I dismissed it, but it was like not even close. And I asked the person standing next to me, I was like, did I speak with reduced clarity? I know I got braces, but really this? And they were like, no, you were very understandable. That's crazy. Anyway, Gemini Spark with integration into Google Workspace was the first time I've seen one of these Google demos and I've gone, okay, that does actually seem potentially feasible. And if it can do that, I'm going to use the crap out of it.
Yeah.
Because like the example that they gave, managing RSVPs for a party, is exactly the sort of tedious non-work that some stupid AI agent could go do for me and go find all the emails pertaining to that and then dump into a spreadsheet along with what they're planning to bring for the party, and it would actually save me work. That is, unless after it creates that spreadsheet, I have to go back and read all those emails because I'm sure that, you know, a bouncy
Someone that
castle.
hates hot dogs got a hamburger.
A bouncy castle is not what they're bringing to eat. You know, like I want it to be good, and I'm gonna try it. I will try it. I've never seen a Google demo like this that has turned out quite the way that they demo it in the real world.
What subscription tier do you need for Spark?
It might be separate. I don't know. That's a good thing for you to look up. In the meantime,
Doing it.
They made their AI Ultra
Ultra
plan cheaper. It was $250 a month, but now starts at $100 a month. However, free AI usage is now more limited. There are weekly hard caps on usage for free models with a smaller rolling 5-hour cap, and it's now based on compute used rather than on number of prompts. So more complex prompts or using more capable models will cause you to reach your limit faster. This seems highly related to one of the things that I talked about in the worst might be over video, where I talked about how RAM prices might not continue to get worse and might actually rebound a little bit. It does seem like the bean counters have woken up and gone, sorry, pardon? We're spending how much? Sorry, where's the revenue?
How much? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
This is just pure like space race euphoria. And there is no guarantee that the moon is actually made of delicious cheese. Like, can we pump the brakes a little here? There's no proof, Luke.
It is.
We've been through this. And
How can you not believe that?
And I believe that you're right. I do believe you.
How do you not want rocket fondue?
I'm just saying there's no proof.
Imagine it just raining from the heavens.
You can't have fun without rocket fondue. I'm with you 100%, Luke.
Yeah.
But there's no proof of it. And that's going to make the
Sometimes
bean
you just have to
counters.
believe.
That's going to make the bean counters nervous. See, I'm not the kind of guy who gets nervous about that. I'm the kind of guy who buys a fire truck and figures out the economics later. I'm with you. I'm here with you.
Yeah.
But this reinforces my point that as soon as what I said is, as soon as somebody blinks and the pressure comes off to kind of like be the one with the biggest AI data center penis, you know, at the end of it, then the pressure then there's no longer a reason for everyone else to build so fast. Another thing that I think, again, sort of reinforces, but then also contradicts my point is, I don't know if you saw this recently, but XAI, Elon's thing where he
Renting
just like
out to Anthropic.
built a data center and didn't actually like have a plan for it, but he like got all the GPUs, like built the data center. Yeah, is renting out, as far as I can tell, their entire capacity to Anthropic. So clearly, some of this irresponsible build out, some companies are finally looking at it and going, sorry, why are we building this? Why did we build that?
Anthropic will pay Elon Musk SpaceX $1.25 billion a month over the next 3 years.
However, meanwhile, the ones that are actually managing to make money clearly do not have enough capacity and do want more capacity, and there's big money in that. I think my only question is, how much did that data center cost? And is 1 billion a month over the next few years actually enough?
It sounds like a lot of money, but
it does sound like a lot of money. But building that data center also cost a lot of money.
The cost of RAM, yeah, I'll look into it.
I mean, RAM, GPUs, real estate, power. Like there's an ongoing cost to continuing to operate that data center as well. JFC 123 says, yeah, but Anthropic is making money. Yes, they are. Are they making money? I know that they are making lots of revenue and it's growing really fast, but I don't think Anthropic is actually profitable. Is Anthropic profitable? I don't believe so. Anthropic from 2 days ago, Anthropic is projecting its first profitable quarter this quarter, apparently. That would be pretty wild. That would make them the first pure AI company to reach profitability, I believe. Is that correct? Does anyone know of any other ones? I mean, Nvidia, I'm not quite counting because they're a shovel seller.
The shovels.
They're not a miner.
The shovels don't count. They're all making tons of money. Green economy is going boom.
Productivity says we don't know, they are private. That is true, but a lot of them, for private companies, are awfully public about what exactly it is that they're doing because they're hoping to go public at some point.
You know, there's been a lot of economic-focused people talking recently about how it's an interesting wealth transfer from these like software companies and software-focused investors to hardware companies. An interesting subplot of that to me is the insane wealth transfer out of the US specifically. Because Micron, SK Hynix, Samsung, a lot of Nvidia's stuff, they're an American company, but a lot of their stuff
Micron's American.
Are they manufacturing in America?
I believe so.
Oh, are they? I didn't know.
What is Micron Fab? Locations, Micron. Taiwan, Japan, Singapore. Hold on a second. Oh, well, hold on. Here we go.
But they also have ones in the States, it seems like.
Americas.
All over the place.
Asia Pacific. Okay.
Yeah.
Europe,
so I think it's mostly outside of. But then I don't know the capacity of each one, so maybe they have more capacity in the States. Maybe the ones in APAC are smaller.
Virginia and Idaho are apparently big fabs.
Yeah, okay. I don't know, but either way.
Yeah, everyone else you named, though, I think I heard you correctly. Everyone else is outside.
Doing big bonku bucks.
That actually leads us to another topic. You know what? Let's finish this one first. But Samsung, speaking of bonku bucks, narrowly avoided bankrupt bucks. No, well, not bankrupt, but the opposite of bonku. Well, whatever, we'll get to it. Project Aura.
Nobody knows.
Smart glasses in collaboration with Xreal. Google announced an updated version of these glasses that was shown at the conference. Relatively slim-looking form factor, and this is enabled by a detachable compute puck that will fit in the user's pocket. I think Apple tried really hard to make a whole tether to a thing in your pocket paradigm work. If Apple couldn't make it work, I wish Google luck.
Our vision from 2013 will happen eventually.
Oh, the backpack?
No, you and I were talking about how compute for smart devices like watches and glasses and stuff like that should be a compute puck in your pocket.
Oh,
that
and it
like
should just
all
be your
your
phone.
different wearables and whatnot could communicate with and stuff. That we used to talk about that in the garage.
And there's no real reason why you couldn't if you do, because I've been playing around with those Meta glasses still a little bit, and the resolution is pretty low. The latency doesn't really matter. I'm not gaming on it, right? So as long as we could get the power consumption of video transmission down, then there's no good reason to have the compute on my face. Why would I do that? The compute should just be the computer that I'm already holding.
Yeah.
And then it should just do video transmission. It'd be way better for battery life. It would be way better for the power of that device. Because like I wouldn't want to wear this on my head.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Gilmore D said like your watch would be a dummy terminal. It's like yeah.
Probably it probably should be already.
Yeah.
Like this is so inconvenient.
You're pretty good at balancing it though.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you. It's my one talent.
No, that's your one talent.
Not catching it.
It would have been so cool if I did catch it though.
It would have been pretty cool.
That would never happen.
I don't think and this makes me sad, although it's not like that much better having Google do it. If it is at all, it might be worse. But I don't think the Google glasses look as good as the Meta ones.
Where's it gonna be? Damn. You know what? That's my last attempt at that. Google Search is getting more AI integration. It's been changed to be better at natural language prompts, creating a simpler user experience. So search agents will also be able to monitor 24/7 for specific information to track changes like stock market movements or even shopping listings for price drops. And then we're also going to have agentic coding in search. So Google Search will create small applets that could make visualizations, for instance, to help a user understand a certain topic. They also plan on letting users create apps and dashboards within Search. Why? Because you can. This is another one that I actually was like watching the demos for, and I was like, that looks really cool. If only I could trust it. Like they generated this like thing to explain gravity waves, and I was like, wow, that looks really cool. If only I believed that visualization was accurate, then this would be the neatest thing ever. But then I didn't, and so
to like verify that it is, you'd have to go look up someone else who did it already,
who you trust.
Yeah,
and like. I get the argument that, you know, they have to build all this stuff now so that when the AI gets a little bit better and is more trustworthy, they'll already have the tools and the interface all figured out and it's going to be great. But with so much of the data in gestation,
we're so far from that.
Being potentially snake eating its own tail, AI generated slop, I don't know how we're going to reach accurate AI. And I'd love to be wrong about that. Honestly, I would. Like the promise of AI is often on full display for me where I'll like use it for something and I'll go, whoa, this is 98% of what I wanted it to be. But it's just that last, it's like self-driving where that last couple percent is really, really hard.
I also don't think we're on the right path to solve that. And I'm not the only one that feels that way. As long as you're doing predictive text.
No, do you just think LLMs are a dead end?
Yeah. Well, I mean...
Well, a dead end to like the path to AGI. Like the path to a truly useful, intelligent...
And I think they'll be a part of the equation in the end. But like...
So what would be...
I don't think this is like, oh, we can just keep walking in this exactly straight line and we'll get there. Like, I don't think that's the case.
So are you thinking it's like more along the lines of like, you know, organic chips where they're like built of actual neurons?
Spooky stuff going on there right now.
Oh, I know. I know it.
Yeah. So I honestly don't know, but I just think the fundamental idea of predicting the next thing is not going to get us to AGI. We'll see.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking because
I'm also not an AGI researcher and effectively know nothing, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, there it is.
Nice. I was on it.
Something that we do know about is that Apple do be good at setting the market pace. Asus and HP unveil Wildcat Lake laptops starting at $449 to rival Apple's MacBook Neo. The first wave of those laptops is launching in China, where OEMs like Asus, HP, and Honor are rolling out some models before they're expected to become available globally. These thin and light laptops are aimed squarely at the budget and mainstream laptop market, seemingly in an attempt to make Windows laptops feel more like a MacBook Neo, especially considering their $450 to $700 price range. Several of these new Windows laptops feature 16 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of storage. Both of these specs are twice what's seen in the MacBook Neo, more RAM than any MacBook Neo is available with. Intel's Project Firefly is a push to standardize and simplify laptop design across its ecosystem, pairing Wildcat Lake chips with a shared blueprint. Okay. So OEMs can build low-cost laptops at scale. Intel is leaning heavily on China's mature smartphone-style supply chain with modular components, unified layouts, and early manufacturing partnerships, enabling the creation of these affordable laptops that should compete with Apple's entry-level MacBook segment. However, it is worth noting that Intel is reportedly pushing PC manufacturers in the US, China, and Taiwan to adopt its more expensive new 18A-based processors instead of the cheaper Intel 7-based Alder Lake, Raptor Lake, and Arrow Lake CPUs.
All right.
I don't think that if I can just throw a bet out there of $0, I don't think these are going to pass the MacBook Neo sniff test. They sound like they're coming in cheaper and with some better specs, so they'll win people over. But you pick up the Neo and your jaw drops because you're like, there's no way they made something this nice for this much money, is not going to land with these. I can almost guarantee there's no way they're doing the like aluminum body stuff that Apple did. I don't believe it. They're going to be plastic. You're going to grab it like this and do that, and it's going to bend like a sheet of paper. Also, Windows is just like hungrier than Mac. So I think a lot of Mac people will hear that, oh, okay, it has way more RAM, and they'll be like, that's pretty cool. I'd like to have more RAM. Mine's fine, though.
I am aware of one that has not been announced yet.
Okay.
That looks like the build. I haven't seen it in person yet. But I am aware of one. Whoops.
I got you.
I'm aware of one, but I haven't seen it in person yet. That could be looking like maybe the build quality nice.
What a sentence.
Yeah. However, price, not Neo, but good.
Oh, okay.
Close.
Okay.
And RAM, more. So basically what I'm trying to say is I think it's going to be a little bit more complicated, at the very least. I think it's going to be a little bit more complicated than Neo wins forever. But we had to know that was going to happen.
And if these are like the cheaper ones, because this is actually decently cheaper.
Oh, yeah.
So if these are the cheaper ones, and then there's that one, which is more expensive.
Yeah.
But similar build quality and better components, then that's cool, because now there's a range and you can kind of pick within it.
And what we know for sure, what we can say with absolute certainty is that the Neo made the rest of the industry react, and that the rest of the industry could have built higher quality laptops for this price before and didn't, because they didn't have pressure from Apple. So I'm gonna do something that I only do every once in a while, and I'm gonna say, thank you, Apple.
Thanks, Apple.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it, Apple.
For kind of like you did with HDR displays on tablets and high refresh rate displays on portable electronics and high DPI displays and metal chassis and all the other cool, fun colors. Shout out one of our sponsors for the show that we're going to talk about later with this cool, transparent purple battery bank. Thank you for pushing the industry to do the things that they could have done if only you gave them a reason.
When the price of just everything is just skyrocketing. To do this was a surprise and a welcome one.
Dude, Yvonne wants a new laptop.
Neo?
No.
Okay.
There's no way she's going to go. Oh, she is like going through it with her iPhone right now. She apparently at some point enabled like a data saving feature on her iPhone that leaves your full quality files in iCloud and then only low quality,
like
local
proxies,
versions.
Yeah.
And then did not have at any point anything other than a free iCloud subscription. And so now she has lost months of high quality photos. She has now been to the Apple Store twice over the last few days. And as far as we can tell, only the low quality proxies exist, but neither of us can figure out exactly how this came to be, because she's only ever had a free 5 gig tier. So the only thing it should ever have been able to back up is whatever it backed up. And other than what it backed up, it should only have been able to, it should have kept everything else local to the device, because it wouldn't have been able to back it up. So I'm not, Il Belrid says, what? That should never have happened. Yeah, it shouldn't have. And it's possible that there's some user error in here. I haven't been paying attention to exactly what she's been doing, but there's a few things. So one is I've sent her off to kind of figure this out with Apple, because I'm not an Apple ecosystem expert. I don't know it that well, and this is one of those times when I'm grateful that the Genius Bar exists. Maybe, hopefully, I don't know what they're going to be able to resolve. But the other thing that it has sprung me into action on is getting image set up once and for all, because we got it kind of like half set up last time, but it was like kind of a hassle, and then it like kind of broke and stuff. But now HexOS has like not one touch, but like an easy install, easy setup for image that Nate actually used during his AMD Ultimate Tech upgrade. And I couldn't believe how easy it was after having gone through setting it up before the hard way on TrueNAS. I was like, this is insane how easy this was.
I think some more content on like containerized hosting could be interesting. I don't know how you make it entertaining enough for an LTT video, but
I think we can. I mean,
containerized hosting is like very approachable these days and really cool.
Here's a this video. Paying for cloud storage is stupid. We did a fun intro with Riley where an old guy is watching TV and it's a viral grab and smash. Old people are breaking young people's phones. Oh no. And then, hey Billy, whatever. Anyway, the point is, we that's what we do.
I never knew Elijah in a spinner hat existed, and now I need more Elijah in a spinner hat in my life.
We put an entertaining package around something as boring as building your own NAS.
Yeah.
I think we could totally put some lipstick on that lecture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that would be pretty cool, because it's like actually really interesting right now, and I think that would be an interesting way to introduce, because I don't think we've done any mainline videos on it, introduce like local hosting LLMs.
We had a conversation about that during writers meeting as well. Actually,
cool.
It's supposed to be a topic for WAN Show today, so why don't we just what are we supposed to be talking about?
I thought we actually
now?
had a really good segue to Plex, because you were just talking about
we did, and we also had a really good segue to another thing earlier that we just didn't take, so I don't know, whatever. Good luck, everybody.
Just throwing segues.
No, let's talk about local hosting LLMs.
Sure.
So Nick Harris, that's one of the things that he did for his AMD Ultimate Tech upgrade. And when I kind of grilled him, like I didn't even just ask, I was like, no, but like, what are you going to do with it? His answer was basically, I don't know, automate lights and stuff and ask it questions but then also like some more like Google Home, like Google Assistant-y stuff. And that's cool, but it's one of those things that we don't really need to, it's not something that I personally need. is I guess what I'll say.
I think the thing for me is local hosting, containerized AI stuff is learning how to do it. If the people know how to do it, then they can. And the problem right now is that there has never been a richer environment for harvesting the like essence of who you are than interacting with LLMs.
Yeah, no, I know. But hold on. I'm going somewhere with this. So what I want to know, guys, is what are you using it for? Because that's part of the packaging.
Using what for? LLMs?
What are you using your locally hosted LLMs for? I know PewDiePie did a video recently where he made a locally hosted LLM to help him with coding and stuff like that.
He's done a lot of them.
That was pretty cool. But what are you guys what are specifically you guys using your locally hosted LLMs and AI containers for?
He used it to write I think it was an add-on for his browser that fixed YouTube for him, which kind of brought back the subscription feed and got rid of shorts and did lots of other kind of stuff. I believe that was his local AI that did that. So there's cool stuff. My answer would be kind of probably annoying, which would be all of the same stuff that I use public models for. I've talked about it on the show a bunch.
Sentiment checks,
sentiment analysis,
sure.
Idea brainstorming for things. I don't tend to use its output, but I will use it to help me get to a point where I am now generating good output. Because often, trying to start a project or start an idea or kick off something, there's a lot of I don't know how you would describe the time, but things akin to writer's block, where you're just sitting there trying to get your brain to slam through whatever the thing you're dealing with. So if I can be okay, what are the basics of this concept that I'm trying to figure out? It can lay those basics out, and then I can go find YouTube videos or papers or whatever resources to dive off from there. I find that really useful. Paralysis over analysis. Yeah, I'd rather just start cooking on things. And I'm not going to treat the AI output as the be-all end-all, but I can definitely treat it as a start. Yeah.
Okay, we've got a few interesting ones. So Home Assistant, that's a kind of relatively obvious one, and I think that's very related to what Nick Harris was doing.
I think another really good one, which is the use case we're exploring right now, is if you have a really big task that you could use it to do, that it could help you with, that doing that in the cloud would be very expensive because it's a lot of work, but it's not technically super difficult. So the fact that most local models are not as advanced as certain things that you could get into the cloud, especially with really expensive subscriptions, isn't going to be a problem necessarily, because this is definitely a task within its capabilities. You would just need to spend a bunch of money doing it in the cloud. You can use your local hardware to do that. You're not spending proportionally more.
There's a few good ones. Translating or subtitling media libraries is one that chat threw at us. Bible study is one that chat threw at us. Running Discord bots. Discord bots to do what? What do you guys want to do with them? So
there's so much you can do with Discord.
Yeah, but what? I want to get specific. Let's get specific.
Game time management. I know some people do that. They'll have a sign up form. Say I know you used to play Left 4 Dead with the
buys.
Yeah. You could have a thing that's hey, I want to play Thursday at 7. Here's a sign up. We need 8 people. First 8 people to sign up. Click on this thing, and it registers them, and people can sign up as tentative or whatever else. There's I know that's a thing that exists. There's Discord bots for verifying users. There's Discord bots for auto moderator stuff.
Okay, all right.
There's music bots. I'm sure you could make one of those.
All right, what else do you guys...
If we're being completely honest, a bunch of people have said it in the chat. They seem to be more comfortable with AI waifu type situations if they are locally hosted.
Gooning.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Enterprise resource planning, actually.
Yes. If
you want to Linux ISO it.
Yep.
We are using locally hosted LLMs to pull confidential corporate information out of documents. So document search. That one we had on our list already. Using it to update file names on Linux ISOs. So mass file management. Okay, that's interesting.
Terrifying. I have perfectly organized your system. There is nothing there anymore. Therefore, there is no clutter.
Yeah. I mean, that's what a backup, I guess, could be.
Yeah.
Could be
I deleted them too.
Your backup is gone.
Man, Slayer says I'm messing around with them to eventually replace Alexa. See, this is a funny thing because in some ways, like I'm very like I'm a tech enthusiast, but in other ways, I'm like so far behind the times. I don't use Alexa for anything and have never felt like I had a reason to use Alexa for anything.
I've never been okay with it, but I have been legitimately thinking of revitalizing an old project that I had that I was talking to Wendell about years ago, where I was going to try to effectively build my own locally. And now it's like way easier, and I know people that have done it. Like it's before it was like really hard and I was struggling and I eventually gave up. And now I know multiple people that have done their own.
But to do what? What do you want your Alexa to do?
All of the things Alexa can do now is you can automate things. You can do voice control stuff for doing the like light controls you were talking about.
It's
or blind
it keeps coming back to light control.
House automation. You could do it for...
how much light control do I need in my life?
You could do it for call.
More than
Basically, you would use Alexa to, or whatever you want to call this, Jarvis or whatever, to call other pre-existing methods. So if you had like... You could use it to use something else that you had set up that creates calendar events or something.
You give them tools, right?
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. So it itself isn't really a thing. Mm-hmm. It calls other tools for you that aren't necessarily voice controlled.
Okay.
Set up calendar events, order something.
Blah, 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 calendar event. I mean, is that really more convenient?
Order something that way.
That I can't do. I mean, oh man, would I even want to? What would I, again, maybe this is just me being like me being a little old fashioned here, just slightly old fashioned.
If you can't sit down and
what would I want to order on, like with my voice? Tell me something that I want to order with my voice. The last thing I ordered online was a servo for an RC boat that burned out.
My thing is I'm just trying. My thing is if it's fully local, and I can really secure it somehow, which needs more exploration. But if I can feed it everything about me, basically, if I'm walking around the kitchen, can I ask like, what do I need to do in the next 4 hours? And if it can respond over speakers, and I can be like doing other things, that's useful. That seems pretty useful. But the problem is I would need to feed everything into this thing. Yeah. So it becomes a security nightmare, which is the exact same reason why I have never been down to do it with any open stuff. Yeah. And then if I am feeding everything into it, how is that happening without it being connected to the internet? I do think there's ways. I've thought of ways, a few different ways, but they're all kind of whack and sound like a lot of work, which is why it doesn't exist yet. But it is possible. The people that I know of that have done this they're just all connected to the internet. I mean,
I think that's to be the most useful version of itself it can be. I think that's kind of going to probably be a thing. One that I thought of a little while ago is Yvonne used to use this reading app called Dream, where you buy books chapter at a time. With like credits, so you end up spending like obscene amounts of money if you like get really into a series. As far as I could tell, the only thing that made me think that they were not just AI slop was the fact that they had so many spelling errors in them. Like a lot of them were very like English as a second or third language written. But Yvonne assures me that when she was extremely bored at times and wanted to turn her brain off, which to be clear, I don't begrudge her. I have my own turn my brain off things. I watch cartoons. That's my I am thinking about absolutely nothing right now. My brain is off thing to do. So it's like, I see them as pretty much equivalent. But I was like, hey, this would be cheaper probably if I just had like a 4070 in the basement and just generate another chapter. Okay, what else? What else we got?
Actually,
my best one is the one that monitors my stock portfolio and watches news and headlines to give me text updates through the day. So local agents to monitor news or stocks or whatever. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Again, requires internet connectivity.
If your Jarvis-y thing, if you're like Alexa but you built it yourself thing, is monitoring the output of agents, it would also be interesting for it to effectively notify you. Mm-hmm. Like it's the central link. It doesn't do a lot of things itself. At least the way I would want to build it.
All right, what else we got here? Comes down the custom bookmarks, embedded computing, judging my bottles. Okay. Game bots to farm resources. I mean, should we play games that are not fun to play though? Maybe we just don't play those games. Is that crazy?
What is it? What is the what?
Someone's talking about they want their local AI to be a game bot to farm resources. Just I don't know, man. Man, wow, you guys have got lots of ideas. Okay, we might have to wait. Do we actually log Floatplane chat anywhere?
No.
Okay. So basically I have to write down everything now.
Yeah, get good. Imagine if you could just
Maybe if you had AI for that.
Yeah.
Write that down too.
Nice. Nice. That's pretty solid. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. Well, this gives us somewhere to start.
We were at one point. I don't know. I don't think it's still running. But it wasn't like playbackable, like you could watch the stream and have it go back. But there was one point in time where we had logs of chat, and we might still have it. I just haven't looked at them in a very long time. Yeah,
this gives some ideas to kind of bring back to the writing team and figure out like how we want to package it, because that's pretty important. The last thing we want to do is say like, oh hey, here's this thing, and you can totally set one up, and then
good luck
our use
thinking
cases
of ideas.
are kind of boring. Yeah. Very cool. Oh, wow. We went for a really long time without ever doing the CW announcements. Let's get those going. We have got something extremely special to announce on LTTStore this week. And this man is wearing it. Hey. The Floatplane t-shirt is an exclusive drop for Floatplane members. So if you are a Floatplane member, this is for you. And if you're not, it might be time to join. For exclusive launches, lower shipping fees with some tiers of Floatplane membership, and early access to events. It's printed on our classic polyblend tee, soft, breathable, and pre-shrunk, and is available in regular and tall sizing. You can check it out at lmg.gg/floatplane tee. I almost read that as float planet. That makes
Do you remember that one time Apple
sense.
Couldn't log into our app? And it's because they were manually typing in the email for some reason instead of just copy pasting it, and they did Float Planet.
Nice.
And they're like, app denied because we can't type.
Nice.
That's so cool.
We are also expanding the cargo collection with 2 new pieces. Luke. Expanding the cargo collection with 2 new pieces. The cargo jacket uses that same durable cotton nylon spandex blend as our cargo pants.
That's right. Every single LTTStore photo with him, his face is identical.
Well, consistency.
It's fascinating.
Consistency, all right? It has 10 pockets, including magnetic flap chest pockets, secure zippered pockets, a dedicated phone pocket, and a sleeve zipper utility pocket. It has a shoulder gusset for improved mobility and adjustable cuff button closures. Then we've also got our cargo shorts, also in navy, same fabric, but lightweight and summer ready with an above the knee modern cut. 21 pockets, including 2 magnetic cargo pockets, 4 zippered pockets, YKK zippers throughout, hammer loops, and a gusseted crotch for mobility. Basically, it's a wearable toolbox, and I am totally okay with that. Check out the cargo collection at lmg.gg/cargos. Finally, there's one more thing for LTTStore. It's sign up and save. We're continuing our sign up offer for new subscribers. Anyone who signs up at lttstore.com/welcome will receive a discount to save 10% off your first purchase when you sign up to be notified of upcoming product drops. So the types of notifications that you'll get: limited drops, new products, as well as, this is very important, TrueSpec inventory drops. We do have some cable inventory coming. I am told that in the next 6 to 12 weeks, we are expecting, and this apparently was not a typo. Hold on, I don't want to get the number wrong now. Crap.
I don't even know what it is, so I can't help
75 cables.
Listen.
Get them while they're hot.
Get them while they're hot.
Listen,
I'm just setting
Dan.
expectations, Linus.
Hold on.
Like Linus said, the cable's going to be so expensive.
They're going to be so expensive, guys.
You're not going to be able to afford the cables.
Just prepare yourself. How much could one cable cost, Michael?
Here we go.
$300.
And you can actually see what I said to Mr. Dave when he gave me this number.
Oh.
I said, is this a typo? We are expecting in the next 6 to 12 weeks 57,000 units
nice
of
number.
cables.
Nice.
Very solid number. So just because that's a big number does not necessarily mean that they will be in stock for very long. So you guys are going to want to go sign up, LTTStore.com/welcome, so that you are the first to know when we get a new drop of inventory. And then make sure you order right away, because when they come in, they just, especially the hottest sizes, they just sell. All right. Now it's time for us to give you guys a reason to place an order, and that's, of course, going to be our comms. A lot of live shows, they let you throw money at your screen, and then they might acknowledge you, or maybe something cool shows up on screen, or maybe a robot dances in the background. That's pretty cool. Did you know Unitree you can do that? People can
get one for the WAN show.
We should.
Little dancing robot.
People can interact with your chat, and they can make your robot dance. I was like, wow, okay, that's actually pretty cool. But anyway, we don't do any of that.
You have it read out the merge messages, the checkout.
We
chats.
do checkout messages or comms, and the way those work is instead of just throwing money at your screen, you throw money at your screen and you get high quality merchandise in return. And Luke, do you want to show them how it works?
Sure.
All you got to do is go to LTTStore.com, add anything to your cart. It could be the new Floatplane shirt. It could be our new cargo shorts or cargo jacket. It could be a screwdriver. It could be a tech sack or a backpack. It could be anything. And then once you're in the cart, you'll see the checkout message interface. You type up a message, it goes to producer Dan. There he is. And he might pop it up on screen, or he might respond to it, or he might curate it for me and Luke to respond to. Dan, do you want to show them how that works and hit us with a couple of curated comms?
Sure, yeah, we got a bunch here today. Hey, Dan and Co. Is DLSS 5 actually AI slop, or did Nvidia mess up using existing games? Would new environments/models where people had no existing emotional connection have made it better received?
I mean, I think that was one of the things. I had so many thoughts on DLSS 5. It's actually a really great segment because I think Riley had a really interesting perspective. Luke brought his, of course, always excellent perspective. I said a bunch of stuff too. I felt like it was one of those things that I had so many thoughts about that without sitting down and typing up a script, I felt like live was not really the right format for me to express them all, because there was definitely a side of me that was this is outrageous. And then there was a side of me that was like, I wonder if the worst part of this is just that Nvidia showed it to us too early. And that was one of the things that I actually told our Nvidia rep. I was like, yeah, I think one of the worst things that you guys did was to tease this, because if you had just, I think their intent was like, man, this is going to be so cool. This is a fraction of its power. Imagine its greatness once it's done. Let's show this to everybody. And all people are seeing is what you showed them, instead of the potentially maybe really cool thing that maybe it's going to be. But then also, hey, in spite of that, a lot of people are going to hate that anyway, and for some very valid reasons.
I don't think it's the fault.
It's complicated.
I do think, in general, the peoples are getting less accepting of work in progress things, because the benchmark for what is a beta or what is early access has just completely lost any reason. Things will stay in beta states for their entire period of life that they're interesting.
I think the Gmail beta was 6 years or something like that. 5 years.
Minecraft.
Gmail was famously in beta for 5 years as a perfectly functioning email platform.
Yeah.
What does beta even mean? And wait, is the part of Linux Challenge out yet where we talk about sort of readjusting your definition of beta?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not sure.
Well, there's a bit in one of the Linux Challenge videos that either is out or is coming out. Apparently it is. Yeah, okay.
Oh, my bad.
Where we talked about how the word beta means really different things in different contexts.
Like, I used to really enjoy seeing super early builds of games that were like really janky.
Yeah.
But like you could kind of see the vision, and it was like, okay, I like it's fun to see this early on. Everything's like wireframes and like kind of terrible, but like you can understand what they're going for, and they're showing off like a mechanic instead of the finished game or whatever, and that's cool. And now it's just like,
this is basically the game.
if what you show off isn't effectively perfect,
but there might be some bugs for some users. That's like to like your typical, console or like Windows gamer. That's pretty much my expectation of what beta means. And it got to the point where, like, I mean, Firefox, I think you were rocking nightly for like ages.
Years.
And like that is probably more akin to what we would have traditionally thought of as beta.
Yeah.
Like back in the day.
Yeah, and I was expecting there to be problems and stuff.
And then when I
fine.
went over to the Linux side of things, all of a sudden beta means broken. Like, this doesn't work. Like,
you are a tester, which is kind of what it was originally supposed to be. Like, I remember getting access to games when I was a wee lad, getting beta access to games and having the like motivation of like, I need to go find bugs. And like actually trying to generate good bug reports and stuff, because I was like, wow, I can't believe I got access to this in development thing that has bugs. I want to be helpful and go help them find those bugs. And that's just not a thing anymore. Invite only beta access is now based on like sales. Like if you buy it early enough, you get invite beta access. Back then you had to like apply. Like it was a whole thing. It's weird. So I think there's that, but then also I think the community is very right to be super, super skeptical of heavily AI-backed projects at this point. And I think we are fairly early on in this whole thing, and it makes a lot of sense for the community to speak out about what they want from these projects.
yeah, I mean, the community has gotten what they want by being very vocal about, okay, maybe not many things, but boy, did we ever get the Sonic character fixed for the movies.
That was good, though.
That was really good.
So, like, if they can help NVIDIA course correct,
I'm not
lots of loud noises.
I'm not convinced
NVIDIA listened at
that
all, or ever
NVIDIA
would have
heard anything gamers said, because I think this is one of those cases where both parties were talking completely past each other. I think gamers were saying, that thing you showed us, this isn't what we want. Here is the artful intent that we expect from our games. Games are a medium for artists to communicate them a message and a vision to the world. They are not for AI generation. We don't want everything to get all samey and get that what's it called? AI something yas or whatever it is. I forget. Yassification. Yeah, we don't want that. And then NVIDIA was going, guys, this is like pre-visualization. It's running on 25090s. Obviously, this isn't the finished thing. You're completely focusing on the wrong issues. This is going to be built in as a tool for the game devs in order to realize their vision. You guys are completely missing the point. And both parties are going like this at each other, and neither is listening to what the other's saying at all, as far as I could tell. And so, no, I don't believe NVIDIA is changing course at all.
But I also think it is right by the community to try.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's more my point.
I think NVIDIA's response was in what was it? A keynote or an investor call? Their last
didn't include
their
gaming.
last revenue. NVIDIA changes gaming to edge. Hold on here. Let me see if I can find this. Yes. During their Q1 fiscal year 2027 earnings, GeForce GPU revenue was folded into a newly created edge computing segment that also covers PCs, workstations, AI RAN base stations, robotics, and automotive. NVIDIA, the gaming company, no longer reports gaming revenues as a separate line item on their fiscal reports. I was trying to pretend to look shocked. I'm not actually shocked. I mean, it's like the writing's been on the wall for a long time. But I think this is one of those weird times where I agree with you. No, that came across wrong. This is one of those weird times where I agree with what you said, that when the community feels strongly about something, they need to speak up and make their voices heard. However, we may be overplaying our hands against another party that doesn't care what we think and could just as easily just go, okay, well then, it.
I think it's important to keep in mind that they might not be the only ones listening.
Yeah.
I think, NVIDIA is such a huge ship and they have such more interesting waters to sail that it doesn't necessarily matter too much. But, people at Intel working on ARC might be listening. People at AMD working on AMD GPU stuff might be listening.
Are we going to keep getting ARC DGPUs, Luke?
Maybe.
I hope so.
Maybe.
Well, there's no guarantee right now.
Druid.
Yeah, maybe Druid.
Maybe Druid.
I don't think E has a code name yet. Do we know what E is supposed to be?
Evoker.
That's pretty cool. I like it.
I have no idea. Just coming up with stuff off the top of my head.
Okay, I'm going to see if the autocomplete will tell me what's next. Blah, 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 blah. No, I don't. Elemental, Elven. I think we're just guessing, you guys. Cool. Yeah, no, I don't think we have a fifth one yet. Hopefully we're still going to get Druid, but that leaves what? Like AMD, whose commitment to building gaming GPUs wavers like my commitment to
is it going to be a Chinese company? I don't know if this is in the doc, but there's apparently some Corsair sticks are going to be coming out with CMX. What's that company called again? I don't remember.
CXMT.
I think I saw this this morning.
Yep.
So and I think we call, I don't know if it was me, I think it happened on the WAN Show though, but I think we called this idea of RAM prices eventually being saved by effectively Chinese companies coming in. So maybe that happens elsewhere. I know there's a Chinese GPU that's like 400 and something bucks, and it's around like 40-60 performance. Is that true?
Needs driver updates and a pricing change. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It is not. It is not close.
Not close. What is it close to?
4060.
That's not a helpful statement. What is it close to? Where's the 3060 on there?
Right here.
3060 is the most.
It's the most. This is a perfectly cromulent gaming card of.
It is. It has the highest percentage of any card on the Steam hardware survey, but that percentage is still only like 4%.
Yeah.
So
what's that? The mode.
I always get those things mixed up.
Yeah, I think it's the mode.
Okay. Yeah.
Gaming mode 3060. That's not a bad marketing tagline
at all.
That's an incredibly nerdy joke.
Thank you.
That's got to go on to
that
a top 100 list.
Take that as a compliment.
But just because they're performing there right now, which is does not mean
forever.
Yeah.
Man, wouldn't have seen this one coming.
Yeah.
Not even a little.
But like there is a market there. And that's the thing I kind of keep coming back to is like, you know what? Okay, sure. Maybe there isn't. Maybe that market is really not that interesting to the Nvidias, the Intels, the AMDs of the world right now. But
it's still billions of dollars.
Yeah.
And somebody wants billions of dollars.
They were doing real well before the coin rush, before the AI rush. They were doing real well before then. They were pretty big players before then. That means there's room for that market. And if a Chinese company or any other company realistically, but let's be honest, if a Chinese company wants to step in and crush that market,
I'm not saying what kind of doctor it was.
You ready for another?
Yeah.
I'm ready for another comm, yes. Quickly.
Get us out of here. Yeah.
Step on it.
Hey, WAN.dll, looking forward to Whale LAN this weekend
Nice.
and the
Hey.
new swag. Luke, did you catch the Starship launch?
The kind of is that the question? Do you know what I'm talking about? the we're gonna get no. Yeah, I did catch it. It didn't end up going though, right? Am I crazy? Starship launch.
Did you see the Starship maybe?
First, yeah, I definitely saw the Starship maybe. Yeah, they're calling it the launch attempt at this point. Tries again for its launch window. Are we hearing static, or is someone watching a really low bitrate Starship launch?
That's weird.
Starship tries again for its launch. Yeah, I was paying attention, but I don't think it actually went. Am I crazy?
No, Dark Guy 2 says yes, it
Yes, it
launched. I
launched?
watched it.
When the hell did it launch?
I mean,
it
is
was
this-
this afternoon. No,
Is this
no,
what
no,
I'm... Is this...
No,
Yeah, this is
I watched
it, right?
yesterday. I have not caught up to this.
May 22nd. Yeah, successfully launches prototype of Starship rocket. That looks pretty launched to me.
They always
Spoilers.
launch in the middle of my workday, so I can't always keep track.
You know,
of
the world does not revolve around you, Mr. Main
it.
Character.
No, but that's
Energy
what I'm
here.
saying. I
We
haven't
need to get
watched
you
it
another
yet.
monitor. That's
Oh
about
my
it.
goodness.
That would
wait.
solve it.
Way to prove that you're actually working, though.
Yeah, but then I want to like actually pay attention to it. And
Well,
that's
just come
hard
back to work
sometimes.
later. Flex time.
Yeah, but I
It's
can't.
your
always,
system.
I can't always do that.
Sorry, I got to reschedule this meeting. They're doing a space.
I think I reschedule so many meetings that if my reason was I'm watching a video, I think people are going to get upset.
That is what we do here.
None of what's about to happen is financial advice, but the SpaceX IPO is going to be wild.
It's going to be nuts. Whatever happens,
Yeah.
it's going to be nuts.
If it
There's no way that goes calmly.
yeah. It either goes to the moon or it splashes down in the ocean. There is absolutely zero in between.
But like without landing on a pad. And
oh,
stuff.
100%.
Like totally horizontal.
in pieces.
Yeah.
In many, many, many pieces. Not the intentional pieces.
No.
The unintentional pieces, man. They're
What's the vibe though? It was all successful. Things went well. It seems like it. Just on the skimming I'm doing.
Now I'm getting spoilers. This is awful.
Oh, I'll watch it later regardless. I watched all of them basically.
to shreds, you say.
90% good stuff. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Booster failed on booster back. Ship did good. Starship landing was perfect. Mostly booster missed during boost back. Okay, I mean, in my perspective, it's a lot more important that the ship does well. Obviously, you want them both to do well. But anyways, yeah, that's cool. Sweet. I'll check it out later. Thanks for the ping, because I knew it got rescheduled. I didn't know it got rescheduled to today. That's interesting.
Hey, some more AI-related news. This one's kind of funny. In the weekly Linux kernel messaging list, Linus Torvalds delivered release candidate 4 for Linux 7.1. Included in his message, though, was Torvalds highlighting that the security mailing list has become almost entirely unmanageable due to individuals, each of whom are using the same AI tools, reporting the same bugs that those AI tools detected, creating massive duplication. Torvalds describes it as a pointless churn because AI-detected bugs are pretty much by definition not secret. So handling them on a private security list is wasteful and actually makes duplication worse since reporters can't see each other's submissions. He also wrote that AI tools are great, but only if they actually help rather than cause unnecessary pain and pointless make-believe work. Feel free to use them, but use them in a way that is productive and makes for a better experience. So simply put, if you actually want to add value, read the documentation, create a patch too, and add some real value on top of what the AI did. Don't be a drive-by, send a random report with no real understanding kind of person, okay? Man, is there a more based person alive today?
Doesn't necessarily seem like it. We were just talking about Linux, and it made me think. I have an update on why. I'm fairly certain I know why mine didn't work. Should I talk about that?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a spoiler for a Linux challenge, and some part of episode 3 or episode 4, Luke talks about Forza Horizon 6.
Which you guys told me would work.
I mean, how could they not know? It is silver.
No, I asked on a previous WAN show, like, I don't think Forza Horizon 6 will work. It's a Microsoft game, whatever. And all of chat was like, it'll work. 5 works. It'll definitely work.
But I mean, it
does.
works.
So it does work for some people.
It works. Look, it's silver. It works.
I don't love the rating system. It does work for some people.
The rating system? You mean the rating lies?
Yeah, I've been paying attention to
Proton. Look. As someone who's pro Linux, very, very excited about Proton, and have been beating the Proton drum since the first time it got named Proton. As someone who has gamed extensively on Linux using Proton and just loves everything about it.
It's quite amazing.
ProtonDB is the biggest Proton glazing load of horse shit that exists on the internet. I'm sorry, but it just...
So
you'll have games that are like gold, diamond, platinum, ruby, verified, perfect, that are like full of people under them that are like, this doesn't work on this, and come on.
So something that stood out to me...
tell me about Forza.
Something that stood out to me was kind of interesting that quite a few people had no real problems.
Which is very cool. And
other people...
super based. Love Proton.
Other people are the reason why it's silver. And I was like, this is really interesting to me that it's so drastic, the gap between the two. Mm-hmm. And you know how, yet again, another spoiler, Elijah mentioned that it worked for him, and he was like kind of surprised that it didn't work for me. I had the aha moment last night. I don't think I did that voice line quite well enough, but that's okay. Someone will get the reference. Aha! That's still not very good.
Really isn't. You want to try a third time? Maybe it'll work.
No.
They do say the third time's a charm.
I had the realization last night, and I asked Elijah, what brand of GPU do you have? AMD. I'm running an Nvidia card.
Finally a victim of Nvidia driver issues on Linux.
I'm pretty sure.
Because you've talked in the past about how just who
I've
cares?
had no issues.
Who cares? Why do
no.
Why do people need a special distro?
When I'm talking about that, it's the install of them.
Oh, sure.
So I still stand by that completely. I think the install of them is like a solved problem basically at this point.
Got it.
But it's
but the drivers themselves.
Yeah. And I've poked around to some other people that have been having trouble. All NVIDIA installs. Okay, I've poked around to some other people having...
Let's see. Do people list their specs?
I don't... That would be kind of nice.
Useless. Thanks for nothing. All right. Cool. Yeah. Sort by people with issues. So you filter on the right. Yeah.
Type.
GPU. Yeah, here, let's just do that. Yeah, GPU NVIDIA. Let's go. Okay, brilliant. Useless. Got it. Cool.
No reports yet on Steam Deck. Can I just not do Steam Deck? What?
Oh, you had it set to Steam Deck?
I don't know how or why. I didn't do that. Oh, I see. All.
There we go. Okay.
Filter. NVIDIA. Okay, cool.
Some people have it working.
Yeah, Tinker
So that's something. For normal gamers, this game is just awful to run on Linux with NVIDIA. It's possible, but not great. Okay.
Interesting.
Audio missing. Windowing other. I had to disable and enable full screen to get it working.
Instability occasionally. Thumbs up.
Don't glaze it. See, this is... Oh, man. People are so much more upset when you say something should work and it doesn't, versus if you just say it doesn't work. And a game that runs but crashes is not working. You know?
Yeah.
That's not silver. That's like vomit green. That's not good. Like, we should have the same standard. And to be clear, I don't want to take anything away from the incredible developers who work on Proton and Wine and all this like really cool stuff. It's super cool and it's amazing. But for a consumer-facing tool like ProtonDB, it's not useful to misrepresent the experience. To me, what does silver mean to you, Luke? If I tell you you're
pretty good.
A silver member in our club.
That's pretty good.
then that means you are,
Silver to me on ProtonDB is terrifying. Gold is questionable. Platinum is like, nice.
Yeah.
That's usually how I see it. I also don't have to use it that often, though, because almost everything does just work.
Which is super
which is
cool.
Really fantastic. Skimming through here, it seems like it's instability things. Also, like this person works fine out of the box, except there are significant bugs. It's just like...
Hold on. Let me go to your
Okay.
laptop. Let's see this.
I already skimmed past it. I'd have to go... I don't know where it was, but there's a lot of people on Nvidia thumbsing it down.
Yeah, okay.
But like this one, thumbs up, ran like a dream, except there's missing textures and there's performance problems. Mostly fine, but your mileage may vary. So it seems like if you do get it working on Nvidia, there's probably still some problems.
Yeah, it seems like it.
And I am not...
And given that Nvidia is
Gonna spend all that
95% of the DGPU market, that seems pretty important.
But I think it's even holding its silver rating as it is because of this. Steam Deck status checkmark verified.
You know what?
And the reason for that, it's AMD and the Steam Deck, right?
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of reports on here that are decently positive because I think it's people running like handhelds or people who have AMD desktop GPUs.
Magnetic Flux makes a really good point. It says, I'm personally guilty of posting on ProtonDB 5 minutes after I successfully launched a game because I'm all excited and I want to contribute, not realizing the game is going to crash in 2 hours. That's so valid. So valid.
Yeah.
And I get it. Like, that's not everyone who posts on ProtonDB is a grizzled veteran from the
that's okay.
games QA industry, And that's totally fine. But there are a lot of posts on here where they clearly know that there's a lot of problems and still are like, thumbs up, love it. It's amazing. You'll love it. All right, what do we want to do next? I feel like we're sort of overdue to do a couple sponsor spots. Dan, am I correct? No, we should definitely do that now.
Okay.
The show is brought to you today by OpManager Nexus. It's a full-stack observability platform that lets you and your IT team see everything that is happening to your IT system in one place. It's built to work with the Manage Engine ecosystem and tools that your team already uses, so there's no need to start from scratch. Whether your team works from the cloud or prefers an on-premise setup. Nice. OpManager is designed to work the way your org prefers to operate. It's easy to deploy and has customizable dashboards, so each member of your team gets the reports and information that is most pertinent to them. They know just how much reliability matters, so they have data centers all around the world to make sure that everything is backed up regionally. It's also backed up with strong data encryption adhering to industry and regional compliance rules, so your data stays protected. OpManager Nexus. Stop guessing and start knowing with full stack visibility. We'll have a link for you in the video description. The show is also brought to you by MotionGrey. MotionGrey offers different things for your home office and your gaming setup at reasonable prices, including their Ergo Pro 2 sit-stand desk. Because if you're working long hours or losing track of time while gaming, it can be nice to stretch your legs without having to stop what you're doing. The Ergo series comes in different colors and shapes and is reasonably priced, so you can upgrade your workspace. No matter what size desk you go with, MotionGrey's Ergo 2 supports up to 176 pounds of weight, and their legs use German Bosch motors for smoother transitions between sitting and standing, with the desk material built to last even if you accidentally spill on it. Everything arrives all at once. No getting your desktop one day and then waiting a week for the legs to ship from somewhere else. And everything you need to assemble, including tools, is packaged with the desk. So don't wait, grab your MotionGrey Ergo 2 Pro at our link in the video description. Oh, right, Floatplane announcements. Where ModMat? What ModMat? How is ModMat? We don't have answers.
Oh.
But what we do have answers for is where the heck is the Linus vibe coding video?
I forgot it was a Floatplane announcement. I thought you were actually talking about ModMat. And I was like actually genuinely so interested.
Nope.
I got so baited.
So here
Good job,
it is.
Sammy.
This is me.
Oh my God.
This is me probably arguing with ChatGPT.
Yeah, probably.
How long did this end up being? Oh my God, it's An hour and
No way.
22 minutes.
So effectively, Sammy was just like, I ain't cutting this. And people seem to like it.
I guess. So what all do we have? Are there time? No, there's no timestamps. We made a mini movie. People are liking it.
Yeah.
People are liking the crap out of this. Okay. So we have Luke reacting to Linus's creating like an MVP plan. And that's the bulk of the video. No. Then we have Luke and Dan doing whatever they were doing. This is different Dan, by the way.
I'm then kind of...
This is mine. Dan, sorry, I'm joking.
It's not like the bird.
I know it's not like the bird, but it sounds like the bird.
You just call him Better Dan. It's easier.
Oh my God.
I mean, I wouldn't say better. Smarter, maybe.
Smarter.
Oh my God.
More handsome. More technically... It's better. He's Better Dan. He's awesome.
I appreciate all of my people equally.
I like both Dans equally.
But if you had to save one in a fire...
Who lit the fire?
It was me.
Okay, then I guess I'm going to save the other Dan.
There you go.
Maybe don't light the fire. Anyway, the point is... see, how did I know it was going to be this Dan who lit the fire? How did I know that?
I have a problem.
Okay, back to this. Right, so I haven't actually seen this yet. You guys reacting to the... You know this system has been deployed for like 6 months now, right?
Yeah.
It actually, for all of its warts...
Yeah,
that
the final state is like...
I'm sure you guys discovered...
quite impressive.
It actually worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so it has like kind of it has like a flow where you can go through and like do these like just run these like little scripts, do a bunch of like really, really, really horrible spaghetti code things, and then it gets to
I mean, I've seen worse.
Dan explaining to Linus how his much better tool works, and then finally, oh, this is included. Apparently, this was not meant to be included. Sammy just included the part of the meeting where I explained to Dan S. how the current system is working perfectly for specifically men's doubles with the ELO system, as long as we only want to run one event at a time, but it doesn't work with singles, mixed doubles. It doesn't work if we want to sign up together. So if we want to play men's doubles as a team, like, because you need a hard carry,
I took no offense.
Yeah. Our current system does not support that. It has no flexibility for how many players are on each court. So it assumes 4 players per court. And if we don't have an even multiple of 4, there's a court that can't play. Just that simple. Whereas it would be nice to be able to do like courts of 5. And because everything's, if we have an odd number, it's just to kind of to eat up the extras. And because it's just ELO, as long as you're playing the right number of matches in a night, then it doesn't really matter who exactly you play, like what exactly the play order is. So because it's vibe coded and because I don't actually like understand what I created, and because of the scope has gotten so broad to be able to include all those different formats and stuff, the AI got like extremely confused. I actually showed Dan S. some of the outputs that I was getting from it, where I'd be like, leave no placeholders. And then it would like crap out a thing that's like, here's some placeholders for what we're going to do next. I'm like, no, I just told you no placeholders. Just do the thing. And it's like, oh, you wanted placeholders? Sure, I filled this with placeholders. It's ridiculous. So what Dan is going to do is he's going to take his like better version and he's going to add a bunch of cool functionality, and it's going to be awesome. One of the other things I want to do is just like impromptu ranked match. So you can go on like a ladder night and play against people that are like similarly ranked to you, like you would in like a ranked game, right? Or you can actually just like sign up as a 4 and you can just play a ranked match anytime. I want to put like iPads next to the courts, and you can just like boop your wrist things and go like, okay, play ranked match. And then if you're that good at carrying, or if you can win an upset victory against someone who's a lot better than you, then you can boost your score pretty well that way. It's going to be pretty cool. Anyway, that's live. Right, we're doing Floatplane announcements. Before you write, Oh yeah, okay. So for this video, before you write, why not use X AI model or why not do Y AI software? This was shot like
so long ago.
Wow, a year ago.
It's like actually way out of date when you consider how AI stuff goes.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, it was just stuck in production hell, and we're not going to.
I'm just saying that's why it never released on the main channels, because I think it would. If we release it within the Floatplane ecosystem, most people are going to like give it enough time and attention to understand that it's an old project and a bit of a time capsule and whatever, and it's fine. If you try to release this on the main channel, the top comment's going to be like, "You're an idiot. Why didn't you use Claude Code or OpenClaw, Agentic, whatever." So it just wasn't worth it.
Basically. Sorry. The last thing... Sorry, I'm dying. The last thing we have for Floatplane announcements this week is it's up. Our video on the Trump T1 phone. The internet was wrong. Trump phone is shipping. It's basically a look at the entire saga that has been Trump Mobile and the T1 phone. It's a really cool video. Riley actually co-wrote it with me. And we let him out of the tech-linked dungeons and the creative sponsor productions dungeons for a little bit to work on this together. And he actually... interviewed, here he is, Dom from The Verge, who has been at the forefront of information on the Trump phone. So he's a collaborator for the video as well. It's actually a really cool video. You guys are going to want to check it out. So it's over on floatplane.lmg.gg/FP-WAN, where you can watch the movie-length vibe coding challenge video as well as get early access to the Trump phone video. All right, Dan, what are we supposed to be doing?
Let's do some more topics.
Okay, Luke, do you want to pick... Here's a challenge for you. Pick the best news topic out of what remains.
What?
I'm going to see if I can pick which one I think that you think is the best news topic. Okay. Okay, I picked one.
Wow, the timing on that.
Okay. Is it
I don't
this
think
one?
it's going to be... It was not the same.
Okay, hit me.
Microsoft admits faulty drivers were killing Windows 11 battery life for years. Windows's old driver testing system was too narrow because it mostly checked for crashes, but not for background issues like battery drain, overheating, or sluggish performance. And as a result, bad third-party drivers could have been slipping through for the aforementioned years. Those overlooked drivers could prevent laptops from entering proper low power states. What? Like sleeper hibernation. No way! Causing hidden battery drain, heat, and general performance issues, even when the system looks stable, also known as cooking in your backpack. Microsoft is now fixing this issue by expanding driver quality rules to include power and thermal efficiency and everyday performance. They're also blocking or automatically rolling back problematic drivers via Windows Update so they don't keep quietly harming devices.
This is... See, you do have the same level of enthusiasm.
This one I think is more important and bigger.
You claimed you weren't going to have the same enthusiasm.
This one is more important or bigger.
I want to see Microsoft right the ship, and I'm here to cheerlead it the whole way. And this is something that should have been dealt with ages ago, and it's important to talk about that. But it is such a step in the right direction, and I want to see them stick to it, and I'm so excited to have Windows laptops suck less, and this seems like a big part of it.
It's pretty late, but it's not too late, and it's not that small, actually. This is a pretty big deal. So, hopefully they keep stacking these. Hopefully it keeps going well.
Even on the desktop, this kind of thing just drives me absolutely nuts.
So annoying.
Like whenever your stupid monitor doesn't actually turn off. The screen just goes black, but it doesn't turn off. That kind of power saving, power management stuff drives me crazy no matter whether I'm on a battery or not.
It's fascinating to me that just I don't experience these problems. I don't think I've heard of someone experiencing a sleep issue on a MacBook, maybe ever. I don't think so. I'm not sure.
The craziest part of that one is that all 5 of the systems in the LAN area are identical. 4 of them, even down to the monitor, and only one of them has this issue. Just my youngest daughter's machine, the monitor doesn't turn off.
Well, yeah.
Can't explain it. I do driver updates on them at the same times.
And I had my laptop was having sleep issues. Now, keep in mind, they did that update recently where they said sleep issues are way better now. And I stopped using Windows before that happened. So maybe it's fixed now. But my laptop was having sleep issues, went to Mint, no more sleep issues.
Gilmore D says, dude, it's driving me nuts. My monitors do sleep, but my windows are resized when they wake up. I hate that issue. That is so flipping annoying. I know what you're talking about. I haven't had
when they all do the like whoop.
Or no, when they're like this big and all the UI elements are like all squished and stupid. And you're like, obviously that isn't what I wanted. And it seems to be related to like scaling issues or something, or like not knowing what resolution of panel they're connected to. So like while they're sleeping, they think they're on like a 640 by 480 VGA thing, and they like cram everything into a thing, and then it gets big, and it's like, well, I'm going manually, like drag them all. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I hate that. You know what? So here's what I thought he was. I thought he was going to go more gamer pick. Valve has made some changes to the set of game tags on Steam, including the addition of 17 new tags, the removal of 28 tags, and the merging or updating of several others. These updates are intended to help players more easily identify games that match their interests, while also improving Steam's ability to generate relevant recommendations. Steam said, each year we typically add a few new tags based on community feedback, but it has been a while since we last did so. This was most recently in 2024 when they added Dice, Dwarf, Boomer Shooter, and Elf tags. In the time since, we've built up a list of tags to add, remove, and update.
Does Dwarf and Elf really help you? Do people buy games based on if there's elves in it?
Depends what they're doing with those games, Luke.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Removed tags include 3D Vision. Rest in peace. Ambient. America. Blood. Crowd-funded. Cult classic. Documentary. Drama. Dungeons and Dragons. Electronic. Experience. Feature film. Foreign.
That makes sense.
Game Maker. Games Workshop. Illuminati. Why did they remove that?
I'm a little surprised they removed blood.
Sorry.
I'm a little surprised they removed blood.
Yeah. Kickstarter, Lego, Masterpiece, Mature.
Surprised they removed that one.
Movie narration, NSFW. Really?
That seems like the most obvious tag to keep.
Roguevania, RPG Maker, Warhammer 40K, Web Publishing, and Well Written. Really? We removed Well Written.
That also seems weird.
Added tags include
kind of a rating.
Bullet Heaven, Desktop Companion.
Bullet
Are we
Heaven?
talking Bonsai Buddy, or are we talking about the Elven thing?
You know, Vampire Survivors? Those are now Bullet Heaven games.
Instead of Bullet Hell?
Bullet Hells?
No, because Bullet Hells, the bullets are bad, but your bullets are good. They're your bullets. They're hell for everyone else.
Okay.
Sorry, what's the difference?
Bullet Hell, you're the tiny speck.
And things attack me.
And that's bad. But
in Bullet Heaven...
Vampire Survivors?
No, other way around. So in Bullet Hells, there's lots of bullets coming towards you, and you need to avoid them and fight back. And in Bullet Heaven,
all of those.
There's lots of enemies coming towards you, but not projectiles, and you are sending the projectiles out.
Yeah.
Like in Vampire Survivors, there's tons of projectiles coming out of you all the time.
Yeah. No, I played the game.
So it's just the direction.
So wait, is this
bullet
a distinction?
Going to you, hell.
Instead of calling them
from
survivors likes. Like, what is a Castlevania? Is that a Castlevania like? No, it is the Castlevania. So what kind of game is Vampire Survivors? It's good. Vampire Survivors.
Yeah.
Originally known as survivor's likes or reverse bullet hells, according to the AI overview. Okay, you know what? I'll allow it. Organizing, cleaning, decorating, wuxia? Janja? What are these? Somebody, Dan's looking at
martial heroes
I
or
am,
martial chivalry.
Oh.
Martial arts and chivalry, a genre of Chinese fiction and low fantasy concerning the adventures of martial artists in ancient. Read more.
Falling blocks, espionage, samurai, zoo, wolves, capybaras,
Nice.
animals, cult, poker, and language learning. I can see why you picked the Windows topic. I honestly didn't scroll down that far. So
I read the
picked a better
title of
one.
this and thought it was maybe not that interesting. I also don't really use the tags on Steam much, though.
Oh, I love the tags. But
No,
a lot
they
of the
merged
time,
a bunch, too.
a lot of the time I end up using like community tags more. But for me, the most important tags are like local multiplayer, couch co-op.
Yeah, but I
Like,
just
I
scroll
love
down
those.
to the officially filled out by the game version of those.
Oh, sometimes the community ones can be really good.
These are also for those people to help categorize. And there's been a bunch of merges as well. It's kind of move on, probably.
This is cool. The battle over users' rights to mod smart TV software is heading to trial. Ars Technica reports that Vizio is heading to trial over claims that it violated open source Linux licenses by not giving TV owners the full source code for their smart TV OS. The nonprofit Software Freedom Conservancy has spent has spent 8 years trying to get people access to their TV source code in order to let them customize their devices, say, for example, by disabling ads and tracking or adding their own features. Vizio counters that the open source GPL, or general public license, doesn't give consumers the legal right to sue and disputes that it owes users that level of access. This August, a California jury is going to decide who is right. The SFC's main argument is that open source GPLs may be enforceable by consumers, not just by tech companies and developers. So we're kind of getting into contract law theory that could expand who gets to enforce GPL obligations. A judge already ruled Vizio doesn't have to guarantee that modded TVs will still work afterward. That makes a lot of sense. Only that users can obtain and modify the source code itself. Linus Torvalds has chimed in on this case before. In a blog post, he agreed that GPLs are mainly about source access, not about forcing companies to unlock hardware. Smart TV companies increasingly make money from ads and tracking rather than hardware sales. So if Vizio loses, it could make it easier for users to fight TV manufacturers across the whole industry, which could have a knock-on effect of making TVs finally more expensive. All right,
Hot
here
take.
we go.
Cool.
How's that a hot take?
I want them to be more expensive. I just want there to not be ads.
Sorry, I think I misheard you. Did you say you want them to be more expensive?
I am completely okay with TVs being more expensive as long as they're not force-feeding me ads.
Okay.
I don't want the ads.
What if they just weren't more expensive and didn't have ads?
That's great. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, well, a girl can dream, right?
Yeah. So I'm trying to look at what I think is the reality. Is if they can't service ads, the price is going to go up, and I'm preferring that reality.
Okay. Here's a question. Here's a question for you. So this will only affect Linux-based operating systems. Is Tizen Linux-based?
Just assuming they all are.
I don't think WebOS is. Tizen is Linux-based. Yes, WebOS is also based on the Linux kernel, originally developed by Palm and later acquired by LG, uses a Linux foundation combined with web technologies like HTML5 and JavaScript. Okay, I did not realize that WebOS was Linux-based. Interesting.
Yeah, officially on LG's website, they say it is.
So are there any TV OS options that are not Linux based. I also don't know specifically what exactly Vizio has done to draw their ire. Maybe they just were a smaller target that seemed easier to go after to try to get a ruling, and that then they could use to go after Samsung and the rest of them. Or maybe it's because the Vizio brand is owned by Best Buy, so it's easier to go after them in the US. I'm not sure why we singled out Vizio specifically here, or whether this will actually apply more broadly, but it would be very cool to man, what would this even look like? So you can get the source code, but then do what with it? Like, what is it that we're hoping to achieve here? Oh, sorry, Walmart, not Best Buy. Walmart, other giant US megacorp. Thank you for that.
Noki's saying Roku is not Linux. Wikipedia, the best source of for sure, definitely correct information on the internet, says that it's Linux based. OS family Linux on embedded systems. Is Wikipedia wrong?
I mean, wouldn't be the first time.
They might be. Are they incorrect?
Everything I can find seems to suggest that Roku is based on Linux. So Crystal says, kill the ads, put in custom backgrounds. I don't know. And yes, that's fair enough. But just because we have the open source code doesn't mean that we will be able to do anything with it after it's been modified and after we put it back on our TV. Unless, the TV gets rooted or whatever else. But in that case, man, there's I'll admit to you, I don't know much about the hardware architecture of TVs. I don't know how many models in a given model year are all going to be using the same basic hardware platform and, the same code base. If there was a root for some Vizio TV, what are the odds that it would apply to every TV in that series? What are the odds that it would apply to every TV in that model year?
I feel like pretty high.
You think it'd be pretty high?
I think pretty high.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to admit, I have torn down one TV ever.
Really basing that on not a lot. But,
cool.
But I feel like pretty high. I'm currently voting with pretty high.
He's got the vibes right now.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right, well...
Roku's definitely based on Linux, by the way. I found something on the Roku engineering blog talking about how it's built on top of Linux.
All right, well, Luke with the most ice-cold of hot takes today. Very cool, indeed.
Yeah.
Definitely rooting for them.
I would seriously, though, I would happily pay more for a TV if it didn't have ads and stuff.
I definitely don't want TVs to cost more. And the crazy part about it is I actually don't...
Of course not.
I don't know if I think that they should need to.
I don't want anything to cost more.
We did that video on
I would prefer if everything... I think we're getting into silly numbers with a lot of things. I wish just everything cost way less, and I would be also okay if people proportionally made less. It is very silly to me. I remember, and I know this is based on nothing, but I remember when I was a kid, the first time my dad was filling up gas and the price per liter was over $1. I remember just being like, that's dumb. The dollar amount shouldn't go up faster than the liter amount does. That's obviously stupid. It's purely just vibes based.
So
it's
you
just
want to
annoying.
do the opposite of a stock split, but for money.
Kinda
like a consolidation.
And it happens in video games. The damage numbers will get too high. Some MMO will have expansions for 10 years. Then they'll be
a million damage
you do
per
12
hit.
trillion damage per hit. That's stupid. And then they do a number crunch because things get a little ridiculous. Yeah, I don't think we're actually there yet, but it feels like we're trending that direction.
I don't think it matters. I think we just need to adjust our cash money to make it make sense. When I was a kid, already a quarter was okay, I can buy a couple candies. Now, what's a quarter? It's nothing. So why don't we just have like a $1 coin and a $5 coin and like, you know, a $10 coin. Like why is everything like? Do they still have a $1 bill in America, right? Like they still don't have a $1 coin. Is that right?
Well, I don't know if they don't have a $1 coin, but they definitely have a $1 bill.
They have both. You guys have coins now. Good for you. Do you have a $2 coin yet?
Toonies are dope.
They have $1 coins, but they're not used. No, okay, no, I know that you guys have them. I just mean, like, are they common?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah. No. I know they're a thing. No, they're not common at all. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. I know that. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of like technically it's real currency. Canada has a $50 coin, but like nobody ever uses it. Do you know Canada has a $50 coin?
I've heard of it, but isn't it more just like a collector's item thing? Like you can buy them with like fancy imagery on them, and that's basically it.
Here. It's more of like an investment thing. So this is
silver coin.
This is all about the value of the silver. It is not about the actual like face value, the face value of it. And I'm pretty sure that's like totally a thing in the States too, where they have like weird denominations of coins and stuff like that.
Buying bullion.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like there's face values on like these too. Like here's a $200 coin.
Yeah, but like it costs you $4,800 to buy it.
Yeah.
What is that one? Crown Jewels. What is that one?
Crown Jewels.
It's a $50,000 coin.
$50 coin.
$50,000 coin.
Whoa! What is this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
A 5-ounce coin? What? How big is that thing? 50 grand? Okay, now it's Canadian rubles, so like, I don't know, 35,000 US dollars. No, more than that. They're worth something.
You can buy part of a sandwich.
They're worth something. Man, the pricing of this stuff is so dumb. Like, so dumb. Why is
funny that it's legal tender, though. It is funny that you could...
You can technically take this to Red Robin with a group of 10 people and have it not be enough money. Like it's... How did we get on this subject?
Who knows?
I don't know. But anyway, hope they win in court. Hope it actually does lead to Vizio having to open up their TVs one way or another. Hope there is a domino effect that causes TVs to not be able to spy on us. Hope it doesn't impact TV pricing too much, because I'm actually going to push back on that one. We did recently cover a Scepter TV that was a whole TV with a whole panel and backlight and processor and networking. No, wait, it didn't have networking. But it does have a processor. It does need at least something. And it had no spyware and was not really much more expensive. And like
nice.
I do think that the TVs that do have network connectivity and processing, more sophisticated processing and all of that, do have additional costs. But clearly, if Scepter can sell that profitably, then those TVs that don't spy on us don't need to be that much more expensive. I hope.
I do find often when companies are like, "Oh my God, we have to do this. We have to insert the ads into our product that you bought. It's the only way we can stay profitable." I do find that, they were a profitable company, then they did that. The price didn't exactly go down. I feel like the consumer never wins in any of these scenarios. So
good news, WAN Show. All right, here's one.
Firefox.
Yeah.
This is cool.
Yeah.
Firefox 151 expands PDF editing capabilities while easing platform migration. Mozilla has released Firefox version 151. In the new version, you can now merge PDFs right in the browser, not just split and edit them.
Look out, Adobe.
I don't think I realized how good Firefox was at editing documents, because I mentioned that I tend to use Sejda stuff recently to someone, and they were like, "Oh, I just use Firefox." And I was like, "Well, you can just view it there." And they're like, no, you can edit it. And that was a little bit surprising for me. I still haven't tried to do it, but that's cool. Yeah, in a win for Linux and Mac OS users, Firefox profile backups now work cross-platform, so you can export your setup from Windows and restore it on Linux or Mac OS with extensions and themes intact. Mozilla appears to be polishing the UI ahead of a bigger redesign called Project Nova. The new tab page is now Firefox Home with rounded search bars, customizable wallpapers, more shortcuts and widget tweaks and all that fun stuff. And Firefox private browsing now includes a end private session button that lets you quickly clear session data and start a fresh private session without closing the browser window. So it won't be like super obvious when your parents walk into the room.
Well, they're still maybe going to wonder why you have a private browsing window open at all. But I can provide you with an easy answer. It was because I really needed to see how this website looks when I'm not logged in. I was doing a report on algorithmic ads and content servicing.
You're also helping your friend shop for something, and you wanted to make sure that you weren't getting biased pricing, and maybe you needed to log into something, and you didn't want to mess with your login sessions in your main browser.
That's what
accounts. I do. I've got 2 windows open right now and an incognito tab, plus the other 2 I don't talk about on the show.
What are you doing, Dan?
I got 3 monitors.
Is that a rocket launch or?
He doesn't get one for that?
I never get dings. It's okay.
You have to tell that joke.
His balls are bluer than the Floatplane logo.
Oh, that's pretty blue. Speaking of, I don't know.
But what kind of blue?
Yeah,
we talked about this on the show. There's no official Floatplane blue, fun fact.
It's just blue.
We just kind of...
There's also no official Floatplane plane.
We just like kind of make it up as we go along. Oh yeah, the plane is always different. Like this plane is not even like the same kind of Floatplane, I don't think, as the kind on the back of his shirt.
Yeah.
You don't think about that.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
It's a non-concern.
The logo stays consistent. Everything else is... Who knows? NBC and CNET got their Trump phones.
They sure
They're
did.
real. They're out there, and they have 3.5 millimeter headphone jacks. Wow, that's exciting. However, The Verge has released an article questioning if the phone has actually shipped. Outside of 2 media samples, there are no signs that a single T1 phone has actually shipped. A joking observation, one of the TechLinked writers pointed out that the phone's color is more of a pea yellow than a gold. But for some, that might be a feature, not a bug.
Okay, that's a deep cut. Are we talking about the okay, yeah, that fun.
A discussion question. I think you've touched on this a lot before, but can you explain why some media outlets are more likely to get an early access to tech than others? Did we get a Trump phone? Do you have one? Do you have a pea yellow phone in your pocket?
We did not get a Trump phone.
Or is that just a rocket?
I did supposedly put down a deposit. Someone told me that we put down a deposit. So as far as I know, we have a deposit now as a user, as a purchaser. So we should theoretically get an opportunity to pay the balance because we haven't paid for the entire thing yet. The really weird one for me is like the relationship between this particular president and the people close to him.
Fascinating.
And news media.
Fascinating.
Like if they were gonna seed a media outlet, wouldn't it be One America Network or like Fox or something? Why NBC? Like,
who knows?
I thought NBC is fake news. Like, I don't follow the logic. And if you understand the logic, I don't know. Let me know. Let me know.
Sure. AI is coming and the youth are booing it.
This is pretty funny.
During a commencement speech at the University of Arizona, former Google CEO Eric Schmidt was reportedly booed as he began discussing AI and its role in shaping the future. Students drowned out parts of his speech, especially when he urged them to brace AI. He attempted to acknowledge their fears, such as job displacement and instability. Yeah, a pretty big fear for people in school right now.
Yeah,
but the
remote
crowd,
graduating. Their timing is like terrible to be joining the workforce.
yeah, but the crowd continued to react negatively. Wow, surprise! As Tech Radar put it, learn to read the room. The incident appears to have prompted discussion around young people's rising anxiety that AI will replace entry-level jobs, weaken career ladders, and primarily benefit corporations and elites rather than graduates entering the workforce. One giant tech personality that appears to understand these kids is Steve the Woz Wozniak, who gave a commencement speech at Grand Valley State University that featured him telling the audience, "You all have AI, actual intelligence." A statement that got him a big round of applause. The text says, "I'm going to butcher this," so maybe that is true. But Wozniak also had a good joke about computer engineers constantly trying to figure out how to make a brain and eventually learning that it takes about 9 months to make a brain. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
what an obvious thing to happen.
Can you imagine?
How did you not expect that?
Can you imagine being a billionaire and going up in front of a bunch of students and thinking that they are going to be excited about our AI-infused job market? Like, it's a funny thing because it doesn't seem that hard to just kind of, I don't know, look at the front page of Reddit once every week or two, like
I don't
read
think
a little bit of
anyone-
like news, read like a comment section on like a New York Times article about AI, you know, just, and maybe this is a weird thing. You know how my whole thing is that I actually consume comments often more than the actual source media, and that's an instinct that either I had initially or has been kind of beaten into me because it's a huge part of how I've managed to stay reasonably successful on social media for so long, is that I'm constantly looking at like, okay, well, like, what is the room? And trying to read that versus just like, you know, what is the established narrative? To me, it's obvious that even if you like should definitely, you know, consume source media as well, seeing what people's sentiment about it is as important.
It can help you if you might have missed something.
Totally it does.
Yeah.
You're basically like you're crowdsourcing, did the author miss anything?
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And a lot of the time it's like it's for my own thing. It's like I'll read the comments on our video and I'll go, yeah, that's a really interesting perspective that we didn't consider. Like, darn it, you know?
I think they might also be conflating usage versus enjoyment. I think university age, high school age kids are a very good microcosm for like they're going to use the current best tool available to not do the thing that they probably don't want to do. Like there's going to be a lot of that. They're going to use AI stuff. That doesn't necessarily mean that they want to. There's a lot of people. Like when you're in university, when I was in university, there's a lot of energy of like, this is what we want to do with our lives. I don't necessarily want to sit and study. I don't necessarily want to just complete assignments, but I want to be a person who does this thing. And to use development, because that's just close to home. If you're in university trying to become a developer, I don't think you're super amped up on spec-driven development. I think you're excited about making things and making an impact on the world through your code and your output. I don't think you're super excited about sitting in a room writing a spec for something for 2 months before telling a computer to make it for you. Like that's not. I think creating the spec has been the worst part of the job for most of these people forever, and now it's a bigger part of the job. So like I think it's more interesting for entrepreneurial types and people who want to.
Oh my God! I just figured it out, Luke. I just figured out how we got on this path.
What path?
This is all about like the revenge of the idea man.
Yeah, kind of.
Like it's the power for so many years has been in the hands of the developers who could actually make things happen, and the idea men got so sick of giving them money that they were like,
that they gave the money.
Well, what if we gave them money, but we tricked them into making a new type of software so that the idea man holds all the power now. This is ridiculous.
Well, they still don't, but
I mean,
obviously the direction that they want to go in.
That's clearly the path.
Yeah. Yeah. They definitely still don't, but that is definitely the path.
How do you think? Okay, and this is a hypothetical because I don't think. Oh man, I'm afraid to say this and be terribly wrong and it to be very terrible. But I don't think Someone
clip this.
I don't think we're ever going to get to the point
live stream fails
where there's no value in being able to read and understand and debug code manually, because human expertise is always going to have a value compared to a computer like sharding something out. But hypothetically, suppose we reach a point
opinions on that,
where the developer ultimately has no value because the AI just vibe codes anything for any idea man who has an idea. Do you think that there will be a sentiment towards the creators of AI? And I don't just mean the figureheads, like the Sam Altmans of the world. He's not actually, sitting there day in, day out at OpenAI, coding AI.
Laughing eagerly.
Yeah, like, do you think I'm talking about the actual developers working for these guys? Do you think there's going to be an emotional, like a sense of betrayal and like anger towards the people who developed the tools that killed development as a profession and as an industry? Remember, hypothetical, we reach the point where any idea man can just say, make this.
No.
You don't think so?
I don't think so because of whatever precedent already exists.
So you don't think like ice harvesters were angry at the inventors of refrigeration at all? Or like, horse farriers.
I did not think that was the question you were asking. I thought you were asking, are the people that aren't them angry at the ice carriers that helped the refrigerator makers make the refrigerator? The analogy doesn't work.
All right, forget the ice makers.
The engineers that developed the first refrigerator, were people mad at the engineers? No, I think they're mad at the business people.
So the business people.
I think they're mad at the managers and the business people. They never seem to go after like.
So it won't matter who worked for those business people to obsolete
think so,
them.
But I think they'll be mad at the business people.
Yeah, okay.
Which is interesting to me because you definitely know what you're doing.
Yeah.
But the bag is so big.
Some of them seem to, and some of them don't seem to. Like, I can't tell who's drinking the Kool-Aid and who's making the Kool-Aid sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
I think they know.
You think so?
I think the bag is just so big that they're just like, whatever.
VB Martino says, at Linus and Luke, I can tell you, as someone who's developing local LLM OCR models, they are already angry at the devs.
Yeah, I don't think it's that much. Like I'm sorry, I'm not trying to dismiss, like I'm sure you have caught some flack. I'm not trying to dismiss what has happened there. I just, when you look around online, people are mad at Sam Altman, people are mad at the companies.
Yeah, Mr. Arco brings up a good point. What's the point of being mad at the creators of AI when the person making me work with AI is my manager? Like, as a developer, well, I mean, see, this is tough,
That's
right?
also,
because you're not like forced to do anything. But also, especially if you work somewhere where your healthcare, for instance, is tied to your employment, you could be quite forced from like a health standpoint to continue doing the work that you're doing. And it's not like right now the job market is great for developers. There's what's Meta cutting 8,000 jobs right now or something like that over the next little while.
I have no idea.
I think it's something like that. Meta job cuts planned 8,000 in sweeping global layoffs over the next little while. Yikes. Stife 2002 put it better than I think I ever could. I'm not forced to do anything, but boy, do I like eating daily.
Yeah, but okay, hold on.
Sure.
Because I hear this argument all the time.
Sure.
I don't know that it's the most fair.
I mean, anything is shades of gray.
Do you need to
eat daily? Do not ask.
No.
Okay.
Do you need to eat gold-plated steaks and broccoli with every single meal?
I was like,
I don't remember who it was, but there was someone who's like extremely against.
Do you need to eat cake daily?
It was literally not even close to what I was saying.
Okay, good.
Very annoying. Anyways, there was someone recently who was talking about how they are very against a lot of these things.
Sure.
And the interviewer person was like, okay, what company do you work at? And it was like, I don't remember, Northrop Grumman or something.
Sure.
And they were like, okay, like you're practically protesting your own company, just doing it a roundabout way. And they were like, yeah. And they're like, well, why do you work there then? And they're like, well, I like the paycheck. And the paycheck was in like the very high six figures. Like I'm not talking about the people who, oh my God, I have to have this job or else I can't have like the minimum viable, reasonable life in Western society of like having food and a roof to sit under.
Sure.
I'm talking, there are very, very, very high paid positions that are here to destroy jobs, and that is their goal. And people are taking those positions.
They are. And
then writing it off and like, I gotta eat. And I'm like, bro, relax.
So it sounds like to me, like kind of your position is that, you know, when we talk about taking the destroy something hazard pay, we're not talking about, you know, the people who are living check to check.
No.
We're talking, and we're not, obviously the figureheads are going to take their fair share of the blame, but it's always the gray area, right? Like somewhere in the middle there is your middle management, your upper management, but not executive management.
There's lot of individual contributors in this.
Oh, no,
pool.
I'm talking ICs.
You just said middle management.
So
stuff.
Someone who doesn't manage anybody. They have no reports, but they're making $700,000 a year. Or whatever.
It's not even necessarily it's I don't know. It's an area where I think you should be able to reason with and accept the responsibility of your contribution to this thing. And if you decide that that's okay, this is your morality situation. I just hate the we've talked about this interview I've had in the past where somebody was coming in and they were making big fat money at a company. Yeah. And they were like, I don't morally align with the company anymore. I want to work somewhere else. And I was like, hey, sweet. Yeah. And we get pretty far into the interview.
We're somewhere else.
And then we end up figuring out that their budge room is zero. They want to work somewhere that they're morally happier, but they need to make exactly the same amount of money.
But it turns out...
And they were making fat stacks of money.
Well, because there's really good money in abhorrent things.
Yeah. So like it's, but I can't take it in the teeth financially, even though over the course of, a decade, I'm making millions of dollars, which is unnecessary for like, and I mean the S on the end of millions quite seriously. This was like close to double-digit millions. Like this person was making a lot of money,
right?
Like a very, very, very large amount of money. But and they understand
where the money comes from.
Yeah, but then they're unwilling to take a lower amount of money. Which and I'm not trying to say like we are the Floatplane is the saints of the world.
Nope.
But
I don't think we're destroying anything.
Yeah, I think we're fine. But like, it's not, they're not resuscitating puppies or something. Like it's, but like you have to kind of decide where your line is. And I think you have to understand if you're working on the body grinder for food of turning humans into Soylent, if you are making it a more viable thing, you have to accept that you're doing that.
Sydney broke it in Floatplane chats that goes, I had Palantir recruiters coming to me, and it was a huge salary bump, more than double what I made at the time.
Yeah.
But I was able to live comfortably with what I made and also spend money on Floatplane. I added that part.
Hey.
And I knew what was up. All this is to say, if you're at those companies doing the destructive work, you have options. It's all about the bag.
This is my point. And I'm not even necessarily condemning them for taking it. I'm just saying that they need to know that they did.
Where's your, like, if you could pick a line, like where's your line? Because there are people scrubbing the floor at Palantir that are making, $15 an hour minimum wage or whatever. that because they have, health coverage, presumably, I don't even know if they would. It's probably contractors.
I think the line shifts depending on financial obligations.
Sure.
Maybe you have a family member who's a dependent and you're in the States, so that is incredibly expensive because you have medical
situation.
Bills.
Yeah,
exactly.
Sure.
Like the line might shift a lot. Someone might actually, there might be someone who needs one of these crazy high paying jobs to make it so that a family member isn't in excruciating constant pain because of American medical system or whatever.
So basically you're saying it's variable depending on kind of survival. So now I'm going to Jean Valjean this. At what point then, if a given job, so we look at the compensation for a job that we might be morally okay with, we look at the compensation for a job that we might find morally reprehensible. If we needed even more, for survival or to save a family member, would we steal the loaf of bread? At a certain point, would you say, okay, well, it's the next logical step makes sense, or is the legal line the line?
I don't know if this is probably take it all. If people can't eat and are starving, steal that damn bread, bro. I've never had a problem with this ever.
so we Jean Valjean it.
It has never bothered me.
Do we take the silverware immediately after we're let out of prison, though? Are you familiar with Les Mis?
No.
Okay, so it's a terrible time in France. This is pre-revolution, and Jean Valjean is sort of the
steal the bread, especially in Canada. My God.
Yeah, we have kind of like a bread cartel. It's like sort of a thing. It's
weird Canadian politics no one is going to care about.
Strange country.
Yeah.
But go for it, dude.
Yeah,
grocery stores in Canada are a corrupt mess, and bread is right in the middle of it. So don't worry about it. You're not going to care. We can move on.
So Jean Valjean is... I don't know. Is he the protagonist of Les Mis? He's certainly a character around which the story centers. I would call him the protagonist. So he has a family member who is starving, and an upstanding citizen who had never broken a law before in his life, stole food to keep them to basically prevent someone from dying, essentially. And he immediately is caught. And it's just it's one of those things where the career criminal, never gets caught, and the honest citizen who doesn't know how to crime just immediately gets caught the very first time that he did something that, from a moral standpoint, really doesn't seem that bad. He stole from someone who could clearly afford it, He goes to prison for years. And the reason is not actually necessarily entirely because he stole the loaf of bread, but because he panicked and he ran. And so the punishment was so much greater because he panicked and he ran away. When he's let out, his life is destroyed by having spent all this time in prison.
Sure, yeah.
He's a convict now. He has no means of gaining gainful employment. And he kind of looks at it and he goes, well, fuck. How else am I now supposed to eat if not by continuing
this is a whole very interesting...
Of course, it's a great play. Have you ever seen it?
No.
Oh, it's so good. Anyway.
But the whole idea that the criminal system creates career criminals and all this kind of stuff. Yeah.
So
very interesting conversation.
So he's on the street and a church, takes him in to just have a place to sleep, like they did at some point. And
Based.
In his sort of desperation, he takes the silverware from the meal that they shared with him, and as he's leaving, his parole officer catches him with the bag of silverware, and what happens is the bishop or whatever the clergyman comes out. And when the parole officer, Jean Valjean's explanation is, they gave it to me, and the parole officer asks, Diddy, and the clergyman says, "Oh, you forgot the finest piece," and gives that to him as well, even though he hadn't known that he had stolen it. And it's kind of a turning point for Jean Valjean's life. But I think that's the part where the story goes from kind of based in reality to fiction, because he uses it. The clergyman sits with him after the parole officer leaves, and he goes, "Okay, look, you and I both know what happened here. The deal is you use this to become an honest man." And he does. And I forget how I got onto this subject, but I guess my point is, super based. But at what point has he made enough? If he reaches that point where he, gets to law breaking, is there a moral obligation then to scale back to the abhorrent job and then scale back to the non-abhorrent job? Is there like a morality ladder that you climb and unclimb? How does this work?
I think the reason why I was saying, if you're doing those things, I basically just want you to recognize it. I'm not sitting here trying to condemn you, is because I think everyone's line has to be drawn themselves.
Sure.
I think there are things that I could look at in the corporate world that are, and I personally see as I will never do this unless it's basically life or death, and it's a job, so it's just never going to happen. But I could also see someone having a different opinion on those things and thinking, maybe they believe in a more optimistic or brighter future of this certain type of technology or whatever else. And I think that's up to you. I'm not going to try to sit here and be a, holier than thou on everything. My reason for that example, and there's, I've had people reach out before and we're like, "How are you talking about me on WAN Show?" This has happened so many times, you have no idea. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking in vague terms. Go away. But the example of people coming and having an interview and being like, "Yo, I make really high six figures a year, but I hate my job. I hate what we do. It preys on society, all this kind of stuff.
I hate my hours.
I hate my hours." That's another one.
Yeah.
And then us being like, "Yeah, we don't overwork your hours, and we're mostly just kind of chill." And then being like, "Cool, well, I need the same amount that I'm making," and then balking at the fact that that's not even close to what's going to happen. That's where I kind of look at the situation. I'm like, bro, come on, you need to be more real with yourself. The person in Floatplane chat who's like, "Yeah, Palantir approached me, but I looked at my situation, was like, I'm fine," and then said, no, that person drew their own moral line.
Right.
And was like, "You know what? I don't like Palantir."
So basically, what it boils down to...
That was up to them, and I think that's important.
You can't stand hypocrisy.
I think so.
Is what it pretty much comes down to.
And there's just so much of it, especially when it comes to literally anything that could affect a person financially. Yeah. I think there's lots of examples of this.
I mean, piracy is a great example that comes up often on our show.
Piracy is a huge one.
No idea why. You okay, Dan?
No.
I think there's service issue arguments there, but everything is going to get super
nuanced. There's security arguments there with respect to piracy or ad block or sorry, did I say two different words or were they the same word? I can't tell.
But
anymore.
There is actual genuine pretty sizable security issues with ad block. Malvertising is absolutely
absolutely a thing.
So it's everything has gray areas and nuances to it, which is again another one of the big reasons why I don't want to sit here and be an arbiter of your morals.
Then why do you keep talking about how much you hate hamburgers? I'm so tired of it, Luke. Hot dogs will not stand for this.
I just think it's kind of interesting to me when there's engineers at some of these companies making millions, but they just they don't have reports. They're just superstar engineers at these companies, and everyone will look at just Sam Altman, and it's
no,
there's more than that.
Yeah,
and they might be completely fine with what they're making. There's a lot of people in the tech space that just believe in accelerationism, and they want to just charge tech forward, and they believe that it will be a net good and all that kind of stuff. And
those are the ones I was talking about earlier, the ones that are drinking it.
Yeah,
but I
don't even think that's I think they are self-generating Kool-Aid and also drinking it. Like, I think there's people that are just totally in it. They're not like getting convinced by the buddy Sam or anybody else. It just totally makes sense to them. I think that's a non-insignificant amount of people. I think there's also like entire basically cultures. Like I've heard there are countries where it is way more accepted than it is in North America.
Like AI or acceleration?
AI.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, like it is just widely accepted by almost everyone.
I mean, piracy is another example of that. There's entire countries where piracy is just like, well, yeah, that's how you get stuff.
How you acquire things.
Yeah.
We're not paying North American dollars for this.
Yeah.
That's never
That's
happening.
stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would rather eat this month.
Eating's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. It's an interesting world.
What topic was this?
The youth are booing AI.
Yeah, that's funny. Right, nice. Hey, and other good news for Good News WAN Show. We have a new plan for the WAN Show channel. We hear you guys loud and clear. Having the live broadcasts and the clips on the same channel does not work for those of you who still believe in subscription feeds. Bless your hearts. So we are either going to rebrand the WAN Show channel a clips channel, and then all the clips that are already there are there, and then it'll get new clips. Or because we've got so many people accustomed to watching the live stream there, and that's kind of the more important thing to us for now, we are going to have that be the new WAN Show channel, and we'll make a new clips channel. So stay tuned. We'll just have to work through the rebranding conversation internally, and we'll figure that all out. But we hear you guys. We hear you, and we have a plan. Yeah, we have a concept of a plan.
And another group that has a plan. Wow, is this the Microsoft show? This is great news. Microsoft is ditching SMS two-factor. Microsoft says that it will be getting rid of SMS or text message two-factor due to it being a leading source of fraud, which it absolutely is.
Which, like, why is it Microsoft leading the trial? Good job.
Good job.
Good job, Microsoft.
Instead, Microsoft is moving towards passkey and email verification. Cool. Yeah. New Microsoft accounts are already going this route, only allowing those two for security options, but this change will be rolling back to older accounts over the next little while, which totally makes sense. That is a appropriate way to do that.
Wait, are we not getting like authentication codes? We're only getting passkeys and email verification? I don't prefer that.
New accounts will be going this route. Only allowing those two. Okay, I think I misinterpreted that.
Braille Cortex says, oh, this is going to screw up so much at work. We have a bunch of users with phones too old for authenticator apps. That may be an issue. Like you. Like, what are you talking about, buddy? Braille Cortex. Hold on.
Android 5.0 can support Google Authenticator.
Denrick says, ran into this as well. We had to get them company Oh, so this is a bring your own device thing. So people are bringing their own device. Maybe they're in like a developing country or something. They're using like ancient, like freaking, what would that be? Like
12,
Jelly Bean?
12 plus year old Lollipop Android phones still support it.
JK.
Lollipop
so Jelly Bean and Kit Kat would not support it.
So stuff we were talking about when we were at NCIX.
Oh, NPC, it brings up a really good point. There are places that can't do smart devices, like if you work at a super secure facility. So you'd be able to get your 2FA via SMS, but via no like internet connected means. That's interesting. Luola says BYOD is a mistake, always was. Yeah, but like
it's also a lot cheaper.
And
my God, is it a lot cheaper? And a lot of people don't want to haul around two of everything.
Yeah, I used to carry two phones. I had my personal phone, and I had like a dumb phone, and then I had my work iPhone. BlackBerry rather at the time.
I guess for different reasons. I have Android and iOS all the time, so I can poke into Floatplane.
But like the second that I was able to use my work cell phone plan and not pay my personal plan anymore, I was like, yep, and I can just use that on the device I choose. Yep.
The only line in this that really stands out to me, and I'm concerned about and might not be accurate, is that they're only allowing those two options, because like the secure no internet connected devices workplace thing, you could use physical security keys like YubiKeys. You could, I think the passkey route would still be a little bit stronger in those cases, but still you have some concerns there.
This is an interesting.
But I struggle to see Microsoft disallowing hardware keys.
Yeah, hopefully it's just getting rid of SMS. Let's hope.
Yeah.
D. Hollinger says, this is an issue I've almost run into. I have to have a smartphone for work. They do not provide one. I must allow work to manage my personal device, but I pay 100% of the cost for it.
That just sounds illegal.
Doesn't Samsung have like that Knox thing where you can like have personal and work profiles and stuff?
Google has that too.
Do they? Okay.
Yeah.
And that's been for a long time. That's been for like over 10 years now. Does the iPhone have that? So this is interesting. Wiley Giraffe says illegal, and McGarnagle says illegal. But I'm trying to think, have we ever run it? Oh, right, but we don't manage people's devices. So I guess that's the difference. Because like, I think we kind of pretty much require people to have a phone, right?
I'm
like, can you work here and like not have a smartphone and be functional?
I don't think you can get in the building without a smartphone.
I mean, I can. No, yes, you can. Yes, you can. We have the fobs.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I also exclusive, but it's glued to my phone.
Yeah,
so
well,
I need my phone.
Dan, that's not what we're talking about.
To get in a building,
okay, so hold on. Let's work through it. So you can fob into the building without a phone. You can obviously log into your workstation without a phone. Can you log into accounts? Do we have a 2FA option that does not require your phone?
Well, it's kind of dependent.
You could use 2FA on your laptop.
The account that it is. But yeah, you could use 2FA on your laptop.
Like Creative Cloud, I think uses like one-time password.
Yeah, no, I don't think I have 2FA.
Yeah, but you can store 2FA things in a password manager.
Oh, right. This is true. Okay, so yeah, Keeper can be used as your 2FA and your password manager, which makes me a little uncomfortable. So I don't. But yeah,
they swear up and down it's fine. I think it is fine for probably most accounts.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah,
and I'm not going to do it, and that's fine too. That's where I'm at on it. Okay, so is there anything that you'd have to, like, no Teams you could technically do on your work issued device? We issue desktops and or laptops to everyone. You could work here without a smartphone, I think.
It would hurt your effectiveness for sure.
Yeah, it would suck. Like when we did our Disney trip, you wouldn't have been able to coordinate with people very easily if you didn't have one, I guess. You could swap phone numbers with people though. I guess that would work, but you wouldn't be in any group chats. I think group chats is probably the thing I'd miss most about not having a smartphone. Group chats are pretty useful. Like I have elderly relatives right now, and the only reasonable way to have everybody be on the same page about what's going on with sort of working through some of their financial stuff and medical stuff is a group chat. I'm open to you guys having other ideas for how to do that, but I really just I can't think of any other equally effective way. Yeah, never really thought about it. So yeah, someone could work here. They could have no smartphone. I'd be like, what? It
would be interesting to see I think it would significantly impair their job performance enough that it would be a problem, actually. Because if they're up and about and they can't get notifications and stuff, trying to find them would be so hard.
Rod says just carry around your laptop. I used to do that on campus all the time.
Open all the time.
Yeah, I totally did that.
The mesh networking is pretty good.
Yeah,
I'll probably figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give them an iPad.
Parallelogram asks. No. Amaria asks, but are they allowed to work there if they have an LG wing, or would they be banned on principle? That's a good question. I feel like if someone showed up at an interview,
I think they'd become a intercompany micro celebrity.
You think so?
They
If they
actively used an LG wing all
rocked
the time.
the wing day to day?
Yeah.
I think we actually require that as a disclosure during the application process.
Do you use a wing or not?
Do you use a wing or not?
Yeah.
And then HR handles it from there.
Yeah. So what would that be if we don't hire them? Are we wingist?
You know the like he owns a monitor meme? There
Yeah.
would be a meme of like they own a wing.
We have
Yeah.
a wall ready to put the picture of that person.
How big?
It's like one of the building sizes.
All right. Errol Doe says all of our employees are certified wing chads. We don't hire anyone who seems well adjusted. What a hiring policy that would be. Why don't we jump into another topic here? I'm just going to close that one. A contractor for the US Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, also known as CISA, maintained a public GitHub repository called private-CISA that exposed plain text passwords, AWS GovCloud administrative credentials, private keys, and tokens. The repository was up for roughly 6 months before it was taken down on May the 15th. It was discovered on May 14th by Guillaume Valadon, a researcher at the security firm GitGuardian. In my headcanon those that they're called GitGuardian from now on, which constantly scans public code repositories for exposed secrets. Valadon called it the worst leak that I've witnessed in my career. And just to put that in context, this is someone who, for a job, scans public code repositories for exposed secrets. Valadon said he initially thought the repository was a hoax because the directories and file names were almost too obvious to be real. Sorry, this qualifies for Good News WAN Show just because it's funny. Folders included all backups, backup-April-2006.
26.
Sorry, yeah, 2026. Kubernetes-important-YAML-files. And Entraspace ID-SAML certificates. Files included were things like important AWS tokens.txt. Sorry. External-secret-repo-creds.yml.
YAML. Labs Matt in Floatplane chat said he titled his private though. They shouldn't have looked. And that's a good point.
Scrappy DP asked, well, what would you have named them? Fair enough, I guess. AWS-workspace-firefox-passwords.csv listed plain text usernames and passwords for dozens of internal CISA systems, including one called LZ-DSO, which appears to be short for Landing Zone DevSecOps, the agency's secure code development environment. In total, the repository held 844 megabytes of production infrastructure material, including tokens for CISA's internal JFrog artifactory, Azure registry keys, AWS credentials, Kubernetes manifests, Argo CD application files, Terraform infrastructure code, GitHub personal access tokens, and Entra ID SAML certificates. The commit history shows that the CISA administrator specifically disabled GitHub's default setting that blocks users from publishing SSH keys and other secrets in public repositories. The archive even included explicit commands documenting how to turn off GitHub's secret detection feature. Like, seriously, it seems like a honeypot, right? Like, how just obviously brain dead it is. We're not done yet.
Yeah.
On top of that,
Human error is a hell of a drug.
many of the leaked credentials used easily guessed passwords. Several followed the pattern of the platform's name followed by the current year. Philippe C., founder of the security consultancy Cerebras, tested the exposed AWS keys and confirmed they were still valid. granting high privilege access to 3 AWS GovCloud accounts. He said the archive also included plain text credentials to CISA's internal artifactory, which he described as a prime place for an attacker to move laterally and plant backdoors into the software the agency builds and deploys. The repository belonged to an employee of a company called Nightwing, which is a government contractor based in Dulles, Virginia. The employee used both a CISA-issued contractor email and a personal Yahoo email across the same commits, and the repository was created using a personal GitHub account. But Philippe said, the pattern is consistent with somebody using the repo as a scratch workspace, as well as to synchronize files between a work laptop and a home computer. GitGuardian first reported the leak through the official portal on May 14th, but only received an auto-acknowledgement. After Valadon also alerted security journalist Brian Krebs, CISA took the repository offline, but it took until 6 p.m. Eastern on Friday, May the 15th. Okay. The exposed AWS keys remained valid for another 48 hours after the repository was deleted. All right. Valadon noted that the repository was never forked based on public GitHub events, which suggests the secrets were probably not widely circulated. Only GitHub itself can answer that definitively, though. The incident comes while CISA is operating with reduced staffing and budget. Since the current administration took office, the agency has lost nearly a third of its workforce, has not had a Senate-confirmed director, and is now facing a proposed budget cut of around $707 million. Too bad it wasn't $404 million. We could have said budget not found.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
That would have been funny.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't happen, though.
No.
So it's not funny.
Mm-hmm.
Ding.
Our discussion question is, it feels like cybersecurity events like this have been happening more and more. Why do you think that is? Well, I think it could be the budget cut of $707 million, maybe. Well, it could be
something to do with it.
That could be part of, that could be a contributing factor.
I think there's a lot of contributing factors.
I think
general global stress is really high right now, which can contribute to human error. I think budget cuts can be brutal. AI involvement has clearly increased bugs with a lot of different platforms lately. That's been fairly trackable.
I think it's pretty tough for the public sector to attract top-level contributors when the private sector and crime pay so much more.
Yep. It's definitely a thing. I mean, you just look at like NASA rates versus rates at something like SpaceX or Blue Origin.
Dude, I, through some way, found out what like a super smart, like a doctor who is a lot smarter than me, like not like medical doctor, you get what I mean, like doctorate doctor. I found out what they were making at NASA doing like crazy important shit. And I was like, what the fuck? Like without outing anybody or, whatever, disclosing people's salaries. Like we have people here who like we have people here who do like, no offense to them, but like way less important stuff that Dan, get out of here.
Did you turn your camera on?
Yeah, wait.
That's so funny. Oh my God. That's so funny.
Yeah. Like I was like,
oh man.
John BR asks, but do they have A+ certification?
Maybe not. That's a good point.
That's why I don't work at NASA. I do it.
Yeah, that's the reason.
I do it.
Seriously though, I was just looking at it going like, oh man, they must just really believe in the mission, which makes it all the more sad to see what's been happening with like budgets there and them getting like pushed and pulled in every which direction instead of having like a clear
0.4% or something. Let's set up a base on the moon with 0.4% of the budget.
Get rid of the thing.
Let's spend more than that entire budget on like 2 months of shutting down a strait in the middle of nowhere, ruining the world's economy. Anyways, next topic.
I like expensive fuel.
Next topic.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah, you would be right now.
I love it. It's so good.
Speaking of being a big fan, new lifetime Plex pass pricing. The Good News WAN Show twist on this, I guess, is Jellyfin.
We're gonna promote alternatives to Plex.
Yeah. On July 1st, Plex Pass triples in price to $750. This is after it more than doubled in price from $120 to $250 back in March of 2025.
That was just over a year ago for those keeping score at home.
Yeah. The blog post mentions thoughts of removing the lifetime pass entirely since subscriptions make more money. The lifetime Plex Pass holders will see no changes because you already have it. That's
actually pretty based. I want to just throw them a bone here.
Oh man,
I
what
hate
a
that that's
state
the
of
bar.
the world.
I hate that but that's the bar, Luke. That's the bar we're dealing with.
Yeah. Okay. There will be no changes to subscription pricing at this time either.
Those last three words are key.
At this time, there is still a list of features being worked on. They're planning improvements to download, support for playlists, and a bunch of other things.
Well, no, I think some of this matters.
Does it? Because we're going to promote alternatives.
We are, but give us a sec. Music and
Okay.
photo library support restored in the mobile apps. That's something that used to be part of Plex Pass and then just was unceremoniously yoinked away, even though it was actually really cool. New experience on TV apps, support for NFO metadata. All server and library management features currently available on the TV app will be added to the mobile apps. That's actually pretty cool. Audio enhancements such as boosting dialogue and normalizing loudness. Don't need that. That should be handled. Oh, yeah, I guess on mobile that could be pretty useful. Additional transcoding video improvements. That sounds cool. IPv6 support. That sounds cool. However, last time I checked, which admittedly was a little while ago, $750 was still a lot of money. The couple of...
What a flex. What a way to flex.
What? That $750 is a lot of money?
The last time you checked was a while ago?
No, I just mean we were talking about inflation earlier.
Okay.
And how a quarter was actually worth something when I was a kid and now is like not. But the last time I checked, $750 is still a lot of money. What was I talking about? Right. Okay. So I want to get this out of the way first. Here are the things to Plex's credit. To Plex's credit, they are announcing this ahead of time. You are getting a chance to get in at that price of $250. It is probably a strat to drive people to spend $250 today, as opposed to maybe a hope that they'll spend $750 tomorrow. But I still appreciate a warning. I mean, I said the same thing when Nintendo announced the Switch 2 price increase.
Yep,
I'd rather know ahead of time and have an opportunity. If it was something I was saving up for, I'd like to get a chance to go, oh, okay, well, then I'll better do it now. I appreciate that they're making no changes to the lifetime Plex Pass. So if you bought in a lifetime Plex Pass years and years and years ago for a much, much lower rate, they're not messing with that. I hate that that's the bar. But there's a ton of precedent for companies being like, well, we need the money, so fuck you. And Plex didn't do that. That's it. That's all I got.
Plex alternatives.
Let's talk about them.
MB, a fork of Xbox Media Center.
Remember
client and server
XBMC?
functionality. Yeah. And it supports up to 25 devices. There's a note here from, I believe, Plouffe.
Yep.
That says, I've used MB. It's pretty easy to set up and use. There's also Jellyfin, the current community darling, as far as I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Also client-server functionality, free hardware transcoding, and tons of customization.
And open source AF, which is pretty based.
Yeah, and then you've got Kodi, which is formerly Xbox Media Center. No client-server functionality, but otherwise it's pretty good for local playback.
Our discussion question is, what alternatives are viewers using? What do you guys like? Jellyfin is love, Jellyfin is life. Yeah, a lot of that going around.
It's going to be a lot of people saying Jellyfin.
I had an interesting chat with Mr. John P., CEO of Eshtec Investment Disclosure. They make HexOS, which is a based on TrueNAS NAS operating system. They are going hard at easy, as close to one touch as possible app installs over the next little bit. And this news has kicked their heinies into gear. He told me they just released 6 more apps and are planning 1 to 2 a week for many weeks ahead. The team wants to prioritize a few new curations in recognition of Plex's price increases. We are actively working on Flatter, which is a Jellyfin front end, JellyStat, which is a statistic tracker for Jellyfin. He says he thinks MB as well. And Seer, which is a media request tracker for Jellyfin, MB, and Plex as well. And says they're going to prioritize that. And hopefully we're going to get a chance in the next little bit to do a video about it, because I'm just getting real tired of the issues that I'm having with Plex. I'm a lifetime pass holder. So this literally doesn't affect me at all. There's no financial reason for me to change off of Plex. My reasons for changing off of Plex are what a buggy mess it's been. They've been so focused on fast, free ad-supported TV and like becoming a legit media platform that they've forgotten their tricorn hat roots and their product for people who just have media files that they want to organize and they just want to stream them to their devices. I forget how I started the sentence. Whatever they've made it a bad experience for the core functionality that sold people on the app, and then they sit here and go, "Gee, why is everyone so desperate to build alternatives to this?" Like, guys, because I don't care about Plex TV. I just want to browse my stuff. Get your stuff out of the way. I don't care. That's why. Like here, I'm gonna see if I'm still having this issue. This may be unique to my folding phone. It's a tough thing. It's one of the worst things about having a folding phone is that whenever you encounter a bug, you have no way of knowing, is this a bug with the software? Is this a bug with the hardware? Or is this just a bug with my stupid folding phone? Restart. Here we go. Play original quality. Yeah, okay. So I have this super weird issue with my Adventure Time rips. Look at this.
Just flashing?
Yeah. And if I transcode, it goes away. I never had this problem before with the exact same files that I've had for years and years and years. I think I ripped my Adventure Time discs when I was still living at my old place. So this would have been like 4 or 5 years ago. Never had this issue before, and now it's doing that. It's like, okay, cool. How hard is it to play it? Like, play, that's your core functionality. Play the media file over the network. That's like, if you can't do that, what are we even talking about? What are we even doing here? And I just don't know how to like deal with that. Come on, Plex. I'm actually still rooting for you. And you know what? Oh, right. I forgot my third silver lining point is that, hey, at least they still offer a lifetime subscription or a lifetime pass. Like, we've talked extensively about hating the move to Creative Cloud and yearned for the $700 software mines, right? Because I mean, that's what it used to cost, a ton of flipping money. Adobe software used to cost hundreds and hundreds of dollars for that perpetual license. And we kind of went, well, yeah, but at least we could buy it. So to their credit, at least you can still buy a perpetual license, which they have shown that they are at least until now willing to honor, which is something, but still not a lot. And I'm really excited to, Dan, can you throw a poll into the Floatplane chat? I want to know which one I should try first. Jellyfin, MB, or Cody? I want the people to vote for me.
Floatplane polls are still...
It's going to be Jellyfin. I already know the answer.
A little broken.
Throw Firefox in there for good measure.
Yeah. And Turnip, because anyone still knows that reference.
Oh my goodness. Remember when we did the shirt?
Did we do a Turnip shirt?
I think so, yeah.
Wow.
You want to pick another one?
Sure.
Wait, we're supposed to do sponsors. Good Lord. Did we ever actually do this, though?
Whoa. I don't remember that shirt at all.
No, I don't think we actually did that. We might have done something similar. Am I gaslighting myself?
Dude, I was trying to find the Linus Jump game from the Verified Actual Gamer program. I was trying to find like any evidence of that the other day, and it was hard. I found a video of somebody on YouTube playing it, but like it was not.
Okay. Oh. No, it existed.
I don't think it existed like that.
No, I know.
Jellyfin has won. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was expected.
And looks like Firefox and gaslighting aren't real are like neck and neck.
That makes sense.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense.
How many polls did you make?
2.
Yeah, I already told you guys.
Okay, well, I didn't know it was that broken.
It's broken.
There's like 5 of them.
Cool, thanks.
I did one earlier about the orphan crushing
I just mean that's
so 3.
So you're saying it's beta, but in the like Linux software definition of beta.
No, it's not beta. I have 3 developers. And
this is fraud.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you, Todd Howard.
Oh man. All right. Where are we at? Oh, yeah, right. We're gonna do sponsors.
Everybody wants a TV app. Nobody wants to do TV app type stuff.
Yeah, Roku's terrible.
The show is brought to you today by Ugreen. It is time to stop carrying around large hard drives and worrying about limited storage on the go. Ugreen's DXP 4800 Pro NAS works like a cloud, but stores all your data on your own hard drives, making it safer and more cost-efficient than many other options. With 4 bays for hard drives as well as 2 spots for SSDs, you get up to 144 terabytes of storage, which is approximately 50 million photos or over 9,000 movies. Thanks to its Intel Core i3 processor and 8 gigs of expandable DDR5, it can run multiple tasks at high speeds, and this is backed up by dual high-speed network ports for faster transfers. The DXP 4800 Pro supports RAID as well, so if one of your drives fails, you can still rebuild your array. Plus, they're designed to be newbie-friendly with toolless setup and trays that slide in and out smoother than Swedish DIY furniture. Learn more about network-attached storage and grab your Ugreen DXP 4800 Pro at the link in the video description. The show is also brought to you by Ridge. Father's Day is coming up, and Ridge knows that unlike a tattered wallet, a good dad is reliable, durable, and meant to get you through the years. Ridge has started their Father's Day sale early with up to 40% off a bunch of their gear like wallets, power banks, key rings, ring rings, and more. They've also updated their wallets to have improved modularity. They're lighter weight, and they have cool new designs like the limited edition Hot Rod or Forged Fetty. Oh man, that looks awesome. You see like the forged carbon? That looks really cool. On top of that, they have this portable magnetic power bank that fits right in with your everyday carry that offers 3 full phone charges via a simple USB-C connection. Actually, that's not the one. That's the one that charges it. There it is. It's one of those little like built-in cables, and they also on the other side have a lightning one. I'm gonna get you with the claw. Anyway. The power bank is MagSafe compatible. The cables are built right into the design, which helps cut down on pocket clutter. And every Ridge wallet comes with a lifetime warranty covering damaged, lost, or stolen gear. So say goodbye to heavy old wallets and come check out something more on the light side with Ridge's Father's Day sale at the link down below.
It was the most off-script. I couldn't keep up. I'm not used to this.
Looks like a little like anglerfish or something.
Everyone that sees this is going to do that with theirs now.
I'm a trendsetter like that.
Yeah.
I want that as my work ringtone. I'm going to cut that out after the show. More topics.
Yes. Altman beats Musk in the embarrassing AI trial.
Yeah.
On Monday.
Have you been following this at all?
Only a little bit. But
They just both end up looking like assholes.
Yeah. Okay. I thought the embarrassing thing was embarrassing specifically for Musk. I was like, I feel like this was just embarrassing for everyone. On Monday, a federal.
I'm embarrassed just like reading about it. The whole thing's just so dumb. I love it. Okay.
On Monday, a federal jury in Oakland unanimously ruled against Elon Musk in his lawsuit against OpenAI and Sam Altman. A bit of background on how we got here. Musk and Altman co-founded OpenAI with other people as a nonprofit back in 2015 to counter Google's potential dominance in AI.
Yeah, how'd that work out for them?
Just going to have anyways. After about 2 years and $38 million in donations from Musk, he left over a disagreement about who would run the company.
And now, I don't want to spoil it for you if you don't know already, but Musk thought he should be CEO of yet another company.
Yeah, this is missing some details, I think. Okay, let's see here. OpenAI then opened a for-profit subsidiary and took billions of dollars from Microsoft. Yeah, this is missing some details, I believe. The him leaving over who would run the company is that he, I believe, even suggested that they should make a for-profit portion of the company, and he was trying to push himself to be the majority shareholder and the CEO, and then left over that. So it's not that he left because he was frustrated about leadership, and then they just did the for-profit thing. He was wanting them to go down that line, and then left because they didn't vote him to be the coolest kid of the cool kids club. That for-profit subsidiary is now valued at close to $1 trillion, and he's like, give me my money. Musk has been asking the court for up to $134 billion in damages. Cool. The reversal of OpenAI's transformation into a for-profit company, because he has a competitor now, so would love for them to not exist. And
Does he have a competitor, though?
Technically.
Yeah, okay, sure.
And Sam Altman's removal from OpenAI entirely. His core argument was that Altman, other OpenAI executives, and Microsoft had stolen a charity, meaning they had solicited his early donations under a nonprofit mission and then turned the company into one of those most valuable for-profit businesses in the world. The jury rejected all of that, finding that Musk's charitable trust claims against OpenAI, Altman, and Microsoft were barred by the statute of limitations.
So basically, it was interesting because they didn't necessarily completely reject his arguments, but it also doesn't matter because it happened ages ago and you're only mad about this now because what they did worked.
Been mad about it for quite a while.
Well, only mad enough to actually do anything about it now that it's worth something.
That's interesting. That feels like a lame dismissal for me. But anyways, with the lawsuit out of the way, OpenAI is now planning to file for an IPO. Wow, even more in the coming days or weeks, with the goal of going public this fall. So we'll have SpaceX and this slamming their rods into the
stock market is going to be a wild ride over the next bit.
Yeah. The victory is somewhat hollow, though. Even though OpenAI won the case, weeks of testimony brought a lot of damaging stuff into the public record. Multiple former executives resurfaced concerns about Sam Altman's management and trustworthiness, including the issues that led to his brief firing as CEO back in 2023.
Can you believe that was only 3 years ago?
Yeah, pretty well.
That feels like a lifetime ago in terms of how fast all this stuff's been moving.
Yeah. It has been nuts. Musk says that he's not giving up. His attorney compared the loss to the early setbacks the American colonies faced against the British during the Revolutionary War and said they plan to appeal. Wow. That's awesome. A lot of analysts expect this whole court case was Musk's attempt to trip up, I've heard this a lot, to trip up OpenAI's IPO plans so that he can IPO with XAI first. And there's a lot of arguments that he doesn't even expect to win. He's just trying to tie them up. It's very, very interesting. The reason for the race, according to analysts, is that there isn't enough free capital in the world to support two IPOs at this scale, two companies IPOing with over $1 trillion market valuations. So whoever IPOs second might be left in the dregs. They also warn, more generally, that capital movement of this scale could cause significant volatility in the market and the stock market. And with SpaceX and this happening, both within this year, it's going to be it'll be fun to watch. Discussion question: do you think any of the stuff that came out about Altman during the trial actually hurts OpenAI heading into the IPO, or is the hype cycle too strong to be impacted? I think people's morals completely stop existing when it comes to money, and no one's going to care.
I think that anyone who cared that Sam Altman's kind of a douchebag knows it already.
Yep.
In the same way that anyone who cares that Musk is kind of a douchebag knows it already. I think anyone who cares that they're both untrustworthy knows it already, and I don't think anything about this trial changed any of that.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Very cool. Next topic. Samsung Electronics has narrowly avoided an 18-day chip strike after reaching a last-minute tentative wage deal with its labor union on Wednesday, just hours before nearly 48,000 workers were due to walk out.
This is actually very good news, because that would have been pretty bad.
Yeah, it's also really cool for the workers.
Yeah.
The walkout had been scheduled to run from May 21st through June 7th, and the agreement only came together after South Korea's labor minister stepped in to restart talks.
No, this was
collapsed.
Dude, the fact this has been... This has been looking like they weren't going to make a deal, and it's not like SK Hynix can just absorb all the Samsung workers, because they have dude, have you seen SK Hynix's deal? I think it's 15% of net profit
This wouldn't have affected them at
Something
all
like
to
that.
absorb the workers because it would have just diluted the workers' take.
Sorry? No, I just mean they don't have enough jobs to absorb them all. So Samsung's
The
workers
facilities to put them in.
were not, they were not simply just going to be able to like all walk into other jobs. So there would have
48,000
been
people. Yeah.
There would have been a lot of loss for 48,000 people over this labor action.
Yeah.
And Samsung and just the general like DRAM supply of the world would have also been, this would have been just terrible for everyone if they didn't reach a deal. Well, they technically haven't yet. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, the fight was over how to split bonuses from Samsung's booming AI chip business. The union had pushed for Samsung to allocate 15% of annual operating profit to a worker bonus pool and to scrap an existing cap that limited bonuses to 50% of an employee's annual salary, which compared to SK Hynix would be brutal. Samsung had resisted that demand, arguing that profit sharing across the company was complicated because its memory division is making a fortune off AI demand, while its logic and foundry divisions are performing much worse. The tentative deal sets up a new bonus pool with 12% of operating profit in Samsung's semiconductor division. That breaks down to 10.5% paid in stock plus 1.5% paid in cash. I feel like right now you want that.
That sounds pretty good based on how things are probably going to go over the next couple of years. Yeah.
According to to a company official, that works out to an average bonus of $338,000 per chip employee this year. The bonus scheme is set to last 10 years, and it's conditional on the chip division hitting operating profit targets. The deal is not actually final yet. Union members are voting on it come May 22nd through May 27th.
So they're voting is it international dateline? Is it yesterday or tomorrow? It's tomorrow. So they're voting on it starting now.
Yeah. If they approve it, the agreement becomes formal. If they reject it, the strike threat comes back. For context on how much money is on the line here, JP Morgan had estimated that an 18-day strike could have hit Samsung's operating profit by between just roughly 14 and 20.8 billion US dollars.
That's crazy.
The compensation at rival company SK Hynix was a big part of the union's dissatisfaction. They had abolished their bonus pay cap last year. That led to bonuses more than 3 times higher than Samsung's, and some Samsung workers had already jumped ship to SK Hynix as a result.
Our discussion question is, and this is a big one, could tech workers in other countries pull something off like this? I think it comes down to timing.
I think it comes down to timing and what part of tech you work in.
There's
significant parts of tech that are hyper shrinking right now.
I remember talking about back when.
But I think it's a fairly obvious thing that the only reason why this is working is because if the shutdown happens, they lose $20 billion.
Yeah, the gun that they have against Samsung's head is
massive and extremely loaded.
It's a tank barrel.
Yeah, it's it's not insignificant. They also can't necessarily just go and easily replace all these people.
No.
So that combination is whoa.
I mean, that's kind of the whole idea behind collective bargaining. It's just that I remember talking about this back when we were talking about the Writers Guild. And the SAG-AFTRA, where I was like, hey guys, I don't know if your leverage is super high right now. They ended up getting deals, but they ended up getting really short-term deals and
not very great ones.
It almost seemed like they waited too long and they lost too much leverage before making a deal. You know what I mean? Whereas the timing from Samsung's memory division is so perfect. It's so on point. They're hitting Samsung at a time when, to your point, there's no replacement stream of workers for them. Nothing, because no one's leaving SK Hynix right now. That's for sure.
Not a chance.
And the amount of profit to be made is worth almost any concession that they would have to give them.
Apparently, it's becoming incredibly popular to put SK Hynix in your bio on dating apps. You just auto win. I was reading a thing about this.
Linus, can we rename the company?
Sure. I mean, why not?
Yeah.
I can think of some reasons, right? Why not? Noki, write this down. They got that big DRAM.
Sorry, Gilmore D was like SK Hynix is Luke's chicken. Yeah. Except it acts earlier, actually. It's like almost
Yeah, wow.
a little better.
That is some next level aphrodisiac. What do you do?
I work at SK Hynix. No. Next topic. The FTC's strict anti-deepfake rules are kicking in, maybe. On Tuesday, May 19th, the FTC officially stated and started enforcing Section 3 of the Take It Down Act, a federal law that targets the distribution of non-consensual intimate photos and videos, including AI-generated deepfakes. The Take It Down Act was... Huh?
It's just the chattest of things to
SK
wear.
Hynix Labor Union? Just cruising around?
The ultimate status symbol look is simple. An SK Hynix employee vest.
Yeah.
Sorry, carry on.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's from Noki.
That's epic. Yeah, so I'm going to rewind a little bit. The Take It Down Act was signed into law about a year ago, and it allows the prosecution of anyone who knowingly distributes deepfakes or intimate images of any minor or non-consenting adult. Last month, a 37-year-old man from Columbus, Ohio, became the first person ever convicted under the law after using more than 120 AI platforms to create and distribute non-consensual sexual images. The piece that kicked in on Tuesday is Section 3, which holds digital platforms partially liable for hosting this content. Platforms now have 48 hours to remove a flagged image or video after they receive a takedown request, and they have to pull down any identical copies at the same time so victims aren't stuck reporting every re-upload themselves, which is cool. Platforms are also required to offer a clear and easy reporting process that anyone can use, even people who don't have an account on the platform. That's good. Once a request is submitted, I'm actually really happy someone thought about that. That's cool. Once a request is submitted, victims get a tracking number that they can also share with law enforcement. The week before enforcement started, FTC Chairman Andrew Ferguson sent warning letters to 15 major tech companies. The letters warn that the FTC is monitoring the situation and that civil penalties can run up to approximately $53,000 per violation. This is part of a global push against AI-generated deepfakes. The United Kingdom added a similar 48-hour removal requirement to its crime and policing bill back in February. And in March, the European Parliament greenlit changes to the AI Act that banned nudifier apps in the EU. I'm assuming that's apps that take normal images and make them nude images.
I think that's a fair assumption.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
I've just never heard of nudifier before. As ever, there are there are people who are
Here's the sound it makes.
What?
Chicken.
Oh, wow. Okay, nice. That works. As ever, there are people who
it does.
are critical to the... It makes more of a... As ever, there are people who are critical to the law.
This is a temporal argument right now.
Oh boy.
Free speech advocates are claiming that the act can be abused as a censorship tool. Sure, because platforms may take down anything that gets reported rather than risk a fine.
You know what, though?
I think it's pretty easy to tell when the thing you're removing is nudity or not.
Yeah, I think that's just a giant load of BS. There is the precedent for the DMCA being abused in the way that people are kind of saying, "Oh no, think of the poor corporations."
That's too. There should just be a reverse thing where if you false flag,
but in the age of AI, like maybe it could just do something useful, like be able to recognize if it's a nude person.
I can absolutely see some famous person hiring a firm to aggressively use this to shut down abusive imagery, though.
Yeah, I can
absolutely see that. So I understand that concern.
But again,
in that case,
in the age of AI, build an AI tool that checks, is this nude?
Well, I know the platform is not going to want to take liability either way. But I also think that it's just it's in my opinion, you just reverse it. If it's like kind of obviously a attempt to censor something, then
spurious claim.
Fine them.
Well, that isn't a thing though. So
it just should be. I think that's how you counter it, in my opinion.
Man, there's I can't think of really much in the way of precedent for that. Like,
do you get in trouble if you falsely claim that, like, if you say that someone stole something from your store?
So we're talking like defamation and libel, like
Sure.
at this point, right?
Yeah.
But like, as someone who has had reasons to look into that, it's complicated, and it's very difficult.
Right.
Yeah, it's not simple. And like establishing, because like it's a lot of the question is like intent.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're going to apply penalties to something, whether they're like civil or criminal, then it's a lot more complicated than just like, oh yeah, you like made a false claim, therefore like here's a parking ticket. That's all I have to say about that. What did Luke set up this week? That's what everyone's burning question has been for the entire WAN show.
It's not interesting.
I promised in the intro, though.
That thing that I alluded to, the piece of fitness equipment that I alluded to taking over 3 months to show up, finally showed up, and I set it up last night, and I'm happy about it. That's it.
Luke set up new fitness equipment.
I
How's
mentioned
it
this in
going?
the pre-show, and he was like, "Save it." It went pretty well. It was good.
Yeah.
I liked it. I actually like it quite a bit. I'm quite happy with it.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Does it make you sweat?
A little bit.
Tell us about it.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of sweat.
Yeah.
Like where specifically?
And then now it's like
in between your pecs. Like, does it kind of drip down there?
I was doing a chest workout, so yeah, a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah.
So did it pool there a little?
No.
I'm trying to make this topic a little more exciting for the people, Luke.
Yeah, not really.
All right.
It's doing it for me. Right. I don't know about you guys.
I think we're ready to move on to After Dark.
What a great segue. Okay, Luke, you're talking about your chest sweat. Banner to After Dark.
Well, it might not be chest sweat. It could be neck sweat that made its way down to the chest.
That's not sexy anymore. Okay, let's move on.
You don't like neck sweat?
Whatever out we can do. All right, first up, we got a bunch here. Jeez. Are you excited for the Canadian Grand Prix this weekend? Since Red Bull invites a lot of influencers to their races, could your recent video with Red Bull allow you to be able to attend future races?
I didn't know there was a Canadian Grand Prix this weekend. I don't follow motorsports. Red Bull,
is it in Ontario?
Their relationship with us is pretty straightforward so far. They send us Red Bull. I don't drink it, but some people here do.
I drink it. I love drug water.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you do.
It keeps me productive and happy.
If it does that, then I'm happy. I wish you would live longer.
They do a sugar-free version.
I unfortunately really like the taste of it.
You like the taste of Red Bull?
I do. I don't really drink it.
That is the wildest take.
But I like the taste
of all of the takes.
I think it tastes good. That
have ever been taken on the WAN show. That is, like, you don't even. You're like, you're a hydro homie.
Yeah, I don't really drink it.
I know, but you like.
I do like no, I love juice. I love pop. I love energy drinks.
Yeah, all of which is fine. Who doesn't like juice? But Red Bull.
I also really like water. Like, I genuinely really do like
this
water.
Isn't hamburgers and hot dogs. You can like water and Red Bull.
Right. I only tried it once, and I was like, wow, it's piss water.
See, I don't.
Yeah, I don't.
And it's interesting because I know a lot of people that don't like almost any energy drink flavor.
What do they use for sweetener, though?
I have no idea.
Well, there's the sugar-free one, and I think there's also a normal sugar one.
Do they use high fructose corn syrup, though?
Probably not.
No, apparently original Red Bull uses actual sugars, specifically sucrose and glucose. Okay. I don't know which one I tried, though. I don't know if I just tried OG Red Bull or if it was Gamer Red Bull or something like that. So maybe I haven't tried that one.
Billion flavors now?
They do.
They sent us a new one that's vanilla and something.
They do. All right, cool. Well, anyway, our relationship with Red Bull is complicated. They send us the Red Bull, and I don't really drink it. And then one time they wanted to give some really cool PCs to some pretty cool people, and we made those PCs, and those people were really cool, and then we gave them to them. And we might do more.
They showed up to one of the Whale LANs, right?
They did.
Yeah,
they did. Overall, they're just like. They seem like a super cool company to work with, and we really enjoy working with them. And
I genuinely, like he just laid out that they don't really work with us that much. I gain nothing from saying this. I genuinely think their form of marketing is like sick.
Very cool.
Just the fact that they support just a ton of different like athletes and people who are at extreme skill levels at a variety of different things is really cool.
Yep.
There isn't actually a ton of that. And usually when people get sponsors and they're doing those things, they're often for very little money.
Yeah.
And it seems like Red Bull actually goes in and like helps. So I think that's really cool. If you can make your marketing benefit relatively smaller communities like that, I think that's really awesome.
And if you're gonna like blow a bunch of money on sugar water, then I'd rather you blow a bunch of money on a company like Red Bull that seems to do really cool stuff with it versus a company that had death squads.
Yeah.
You know, that doesn't narrow it down.
That didn't happen in this country. So,
yeah, that was the actual defense from Coca-Cola, by the way. They didn't say they didn't do it. They just said it didn't happen here. Therefore, it's not our problem.
Have I told you about the Chikorita thing?
This is the bananas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're involved with the overthrowing of like multiple governments.
Yeah.
Stuff is amazing. Hobby Lobby was smuggling artifacts out of Iraq. There's companies do crazy stuff. It's wild. We were driving, myself and some of the labs guys were driving down to Puget because we were visiting Puget recently. And I saw a Hobby Lobby and it just like, that fact just slammed itself back into my brain. I was like, oh yeah, they like... That's crazy. Anyway,
so yeah, cool. Red Bull. I forget what the question was. Oh yeah, right. I don't know anything about really motorsports, so I didn't even know that was happening, but it sounds cool.
We're going to do some F1 stuff. I love F1.
There's got to be some way we could do something that makes sense there. They do really interesting tech with their cars all the time, actually. There's got to be some form of crossover.
It is so cool.
And always controversial, as far as I can tell.
Yeah. As far as my understanding goes, a lot of people that watch F1 watch it for that.
Dude, F1...
I'm a manufacturer watcher. I watch less racing, more car.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
F1 seems to have an even higher, like, controversy to content ratio than we do. It's somewhat remarkable, actually. Like they just,
I don't know about that.
They hit a marmoset.
There's always something,
and that's become a controversy.
They hit a groundhog at a race.
At a race.
How the devil did a groundhog get onto the track?
They apparently happens every year, and there's like corners that are
sorry
just
on
kind
purpose.
No, accidental. It's not death
How
racing.
does a groundhog get onto the? Well, I don't.
Let's just release groundhogs into the track. It's an F1 tradition.
How would it happen by accident?
Because they live near
walks
it?
onto the track. What do you mean?
Well, I don't. Don't the tracks have fences? Like I don't know. I've never been to an F1 track. Wouldn't they want to keep groundhogs off the track for safety?
Yeah,
I think the groundhogs can find a way, dude. Crafty groundhogs.
Maybe I'm thinking. How big are groundhogs? How big?
About the size of like an air hog.
Also, like, look at this. This is the F1 track in Montreal. There is a fence, but there's also green between the fence and the track.
Hold on, how big are these? Dude, these things can be like 2 feet big. These things are.
Yeah, I think
these things are freaking huge.
It took the car out of the race, and apparently a couple years ago they were kind of like there was a whole corner just kind of maybe coated in one of them.
What? Ew! Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, so they could just dig under the fence.
I guess.
People are saying there has to be gaps in the fence. Yeah, but there's okay, so the picture that I was seeing, let me look it up again.
Not the corner.
Huh?
You're not going to look up the corner, are you? Oh, no, that's
no,
okay.
no.
I thought you were looking up the corner painted in groundhog.
I was just using this as a reference because, like, yes, there is a fence blocking from the outside, but there's also a green space here. It's a groundhog. It could go under.
Yeah, I guess. Well, it shouldn't do that then.
Yeah, tell it that's a bad idea.
Well, it won't again.
This is interesting. Sorry, we didn't get this. LastPass Canadian Consumer Privacy Class Action Settlement. If you reside in Canada and were affected by the 2022 LastPass data breach, you may be eligible for compensation. Someone posted in Floatplane chat that they got like $100 or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah. So wasted time, out-of-pocket expenses, crypto claims, distribution of funds. So if you guys want to like check that out, it's pretty cool. Okay,
Nice.
carry on.
Hey, LDD, any advice on getting organizational buy-in for ATAC, situational awareness mapping? It requires similar permissions to social media apps for tactical ops. How do I address concerns? It's like find your iPhone for...
No, I was saying I know what ATAC is. The thing is, what for what? What is
military bros.
Yeah, but what is their organization? He said, how do I get organizational buy-in? But it's like...
Yeah.
For the military, I assume then.
Well, no, the military uses ATAC.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, some military somewhere, I guess, needs organizational buy-in. Like, who else would use it?
I don't know. I couldn't figure that out.
No, some people use it for like hiking and stuff. Android Team Awareness Kit. You can use. There's actually a lot of interesting civilian applications for ATAC. But this is why it's like I don't know.
Oh yeah, ATAC public release. Here we go.
Yeah, like it's actually
discontinued.
Yeah.
ATAC civilian. Here we go.
Yeah, there's people are absolutely still
first
using
responders, licensed commercial developers. Distribution for ATAC Civ is through approved government-hosted sites. Direct commercial sales. This version has no ITAR capabilities. Okay. I don't know. This seems a little outside of our wheelhouse here.
It really dramatically depends on like what your organization is.
Yeah.
If you guys are, I used to work at a bread factory. If you guys are a bread factory, I can't imagine that ATAC makes any sense.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't.
And I don't think you're going to convince anyone.
We might need that for Linus. Do we still lose you? Like, do you still have that AirTag?
That could be useful.
Has that stopped happening now?
I never had an
vans?
AirTag.
ATAC tracking for Linus could make a lot of sense.
So according to Wikipedia, in Canada, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police Emergency Response Team uses it, as well as the Canadian Army, and that's about it. And then in the US, it looks like it's military, law enforcement, and emergency services. In all of those applications, I think it seems kind of common sense that it's pretty useful. So I have no idea what you're trying to do with it, man, where people are not on board. Sorry.
I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I know like civilian mapping and tracking of certain things through CivTac is like an interesting thing for hikers or people who live like just really far out there and have a ton of land and want to have it tracked and stuff. Like this is a thing that people do. I have no idea what your company is and can make no recommendation because of not knowing.
I assume it's safety related. Like it must be remote.
Usually it's
Yeah, it must be like remote something, location safety something. And I mean, at the end of the day, if somebody like really doesn't want that, then I don't think you can like really force them.
I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, like if you like benefit from it from like a safety standpoint, then you should probably just like, be on board. And if you don't benefit it from a safety standpoint, or it's like a privacy invasion, then maybe you shouldn't have it. Yeah. Cool. Good chat.
Hey, LDL, what is each of your favorite Pokemon? Getting back into playing with my kids. P.S. More leggings when I love mine and need more.
Oh, hey, did you see we got a Pokemon pinball machine?
Yeah.
Did you try it yet?
I did. I got demolished immediately.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty cool though, right?
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
It's shiny.
Yeah.
It has Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
And Squirtle.
Uh-huh.
It has a Squirtle whirlpool.
Why did we get one?
Because Stern sent it.
Oh.
Yeah,
nice.
We sent back our Dungeons and Dragons, and they exchanged us a new one. I guess that's our system now. Is we just kind of always have a pinball machine, and then they send us a new one, and we use the packaging for the new one to send back the old one. That was not intentional. I think Stern had really intended for us to keep the packaging for the Dungeons and Dragons one and send it back in it, but we didn't. So now we have a new system. And I can play Pokemon pinball. Yeah, I hung out for like 45 minutes yesterday after work, just playing some Pokemon pinball. I got the high scores. I think I have like 1 to 6 or something like that. So I put in like poo and ass and bum and all the good stuff.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. That's very good.
Yep.
But what is your favorite Pokemon?
Oh, right. Sorry. I feel like we've asked this before. I just like I don't know if I care. Maybe one of the like super evolved bird ones that are like cool and like some elemental. Like what's the cool fire bird from the original?
Here. Just jumping back to this. ATAC Civ civil use, 500,000+ downloads, 500,000+.
There you go.
People are using it. Yeah, I don't know. There are quite a few applications outside of military stuff of just like having a good map and knowing where things are and whatnot.
All right. Mole trees seems pretty based.
That's your favorite Pokemon?
I don't know. I don't care.
This matters a lot?
Okay.
What do you mean you don't care?
I mean, I like Geodude. I don't know.
Okay.
Sure. Okay. He's happy now.
Yeah.
Good.
You just have to care about it and be very invested. Where's your full art holo card that costs $7,000 of Geodude? I don't even know if there is one.
I keep it in a vault. It's just like any responsible person
There
would.
you go. Yeah, never look at it.
I never show it to anyone.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Including you. Sorry.
No, that's honestly fair.
Okay. Okay, it's yours.
Follow Geodude.
Oh my God.
I don't think there is one. Geodude prices. Oh my God. Oh, there is a full art. Wow. Oh, kind of? I don't know. How expensive is it? How much is this? Hey, that's not too bad. Cool. I don't know. Kadabra is my favorite Pokemon.
All right.
There is
not Alakazam, really?
Nope.
You like the middle evolution.
I didn't have anyone I could trade with.
That's wow. So the Pokemon was your friend.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see why you bonded with it. That's sad.
I always liked the middle evolution ones of the ones that you couldn't trade. Well, that you could trade to evolve them, and that was the only way.
So on the subject of that sort of companionship, we were chatting in a writer's meeting today about the local AI, like what would we do with it? And apparently Altman posted a blog post or a tweet or something. He posted somewhere recently asking like, what do you want us to like work towards for the future of AI and over the next 5 years? And the number one response was companionship. And we all kind of...
That's why I was like kind of being real when I said the whole AI waifu thing. Like, that will be a use case that people do care about.
Will it be... Oh, man.
I don't know that that's a use case that you need to promote.
Yeah.
But it is something that people will care about. Is this the one you're talking about? This is the tweet.
Yeah, is that from
yesterday? It's interesting to me that he's still tweeting.
Like on Musk's platform?
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing, for all of its warts, and there are many warts, some on its genitals, I've seen them. There's nothing like Twitter.
Wow.
There's nothing exactly like Twitter.
Just because of the user base that's already on it. I don't think it's the feature set or anything like that. Just basically everyone has one.
I don't think the feature set was ever the feature of Twitter, though.
Not really.
Like the feature set always sucked. It was like it sucked by design.
When it very first launched, it was kind of interesting.
I wasn't interested in it, but obviously it was interesting because a lot of other people were. But I got on Twitter like I felt like I was like had missed the boat. Like I got on it super late. I stubbornly avoided it. I think until I was starting to think about branching off from NCIX and starting my own company, and I was like, okay, I should probably have a social media presence. I guess Twitter then.
I use it these days. I'll reach out to someone in DMs and like see if they're interested in chatting, and if they are, we always go off platform.
Right.
And it's like not even always me that suggests it, but it is all of the time.
Let's head over. Let's take this over to Discord, shall we?
Yeah, usually Discord, sometimes text messages, whatever. But like,
we didn't talk about Discord making voice calls encrypted by default. No opt-in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing. That's cool.
That's cool news. Text still not. Apparently, there are architectural challenges. It was built for plain text, and it would like break a bunch of stuff.
As far as my understanding goes, there's quite a few architectural challenges with different really cool improvements that could come to Discord text stuff. Like I asked why certain character limits and things were a thing to a Discord engineer once, and they're just like, that's just the stack, man. We can't really change it very easily. Because I was wondering, like, it seems weird. Like, it seems like you would just win so hard so fast if you made corporate Discord. Like, just make it so people can have, I know you can do a per server profile, but make it so that people have two primary profiles. And one of them is more work related, one of them is more personal related. You can switch between the two. It even has a different like server and DM list for each. And make it so that you have higher level of authentication, some type of SSO thing to be able to access those servers, and then change almost nothing else. Like, it would take so little, and they would sweep an incredible amount of companies just right away. Discord has an account switcher. It's very close to what I was saying, but not exactly, because I want them to be, one of them would be like corporate SSO. That's the important part, not the account switching part. So maybe I didn't make that very clear. Sorry.
Willing Spy says, but then my boss would know when I'm gaming at work. But no, I think the way that Luke has architected
technically,
oh, they would.
No, technically no.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't. Yeah. So
Yeah.
he's all over it. He's all about gaming while he's supposed to be at work. Don't worry, he's got you.
It's I think like, because basically once you have SSO and you can basically knock people out of the server based on SSO, and you can manage people's permissions based on that as well, that massively increases your chance of being in the corporate world. Once you can crank up the message limit, because there's some issues there, and a couple other relatively, they seem small, but apparently the message limit and stuff is not a small problem. But I genuinely think with like the complaints that people have about Teams, the expense level of Slack, and a couple other things like that, Discord would be massive if they entered the corporate space. And it has just been the two things that happened in the communication world, or didn't happen, I guess, that have been just fascinating to me over the last while, is that Google let Salesforce buy Slack. Mind-blowing. Just we'll never get over the fumble that happened there. And then that Discord has not gone corporate.
Yeah.
Both of those things are so interesting to me.
Well, I think I'm going to add one. That Skype squandered their head start.
Dude.
That one still.
Oh my God. The fact that the pandemic was Zoom and not Skype is
wild.
Insane.
Wild.
Oh,
It
man.
used to be a verb. They like,
Okay,
I'm
no,
going to tweet it.
That's a pretty
I'm
good
going to
one.
add one more.
Oh, no, there's more?
I'm going to add one more.
Just the trail of corpses Microsoft has left.
Google.
Oh.
Hangouts,
Yeah.
other Hangouts,
They didn't win.
chat, other chat, freaking Meet, the other Meet. Like, just the fact that Google's completely scattered, ship a product, get a promotion approach, made it so that they're not a competitor in that space functionally at all.
Dude, if they
It's
just
mind-blowing.
They just bought Slack and just made it so that Meet and stuff was just like a web portal version of Slack, they would just own right now.
Yeah.
And it's still so stunning to me.
Yeah, I forgot GChat. That was another name for their various like chat. Like it's mind-blowing how much Google has screwed up chat when that's like a foundational part of Google Workspace. Like, is communication. That we have to have two services just because Google doesn't have feature parity with something as crappy as Teams. Man, Teams phone calls lately have been so bad.
Teams is really rough.
Like, so bad recently.
It's hard to pitch to not be on Teams because Teams is so cheap, but Teams is a very rough experience.
All right, hit us, Dan.
Sure. What's up, boys? Linus, I noticed, unless I looked wrong, the new blank shirts are 50% cotton, 50 polyester. They used to be 60 cotton. Why the change?
Because the mill that we're working with now for the fabric doesn't do a 60-40, and their 50-50 passed all of the same tests with respect to durability, hand feel, non-shrinkage, printability. Functionally, the shirt was the same enough that we just couldn't come up with a reason to care about the blend change. I've always liked the feel and the durability of a cotton poly blend. I was never married to 60/40. The only reason that we did 60/40 was because that's what American Apparel did on the blanks that we used to use back when American Apparel was like kind of the premium choice for blanks versus your like Gildan or Hanes or whatever else, Next Level Apparel, all the various ones. Yeah, it's because they're still good. We go by the end result performance, not by the composition necessarily.
Hey, DLL. Is there anything new that piqued your interest or got you excited recently? Thanks for all you do. $D.
Oh man, there's always something, but like I feel like it's one of those things where I'll send an email being like, hey, add this to writer's meeting, and then it falls out of my brain because I have already written it down. Something that excited me recently. I'm gonna check emails I've sent while Luke thinks of something.
Is this like a new piece of technology or an idea, or what's the...
Anything that piqued your interest or got you excited recently?
Anything underlined, yeah.
Labs articles have been
safe
really
for
fun. Labs articles have been really fun. We had some come out recently that people had some stronger feedback for. We're working on that. But in general, I've been having a lot of fun with those. And I was talking to Lucas about some ideas for labs articles before the show and was getting kind of excited about them. Want to look into battery technologies and their strengths and weaknesses. That should be kind of interesting. These are all ideas. I don't know that we're going to do any of these, so relax. Another thing I wanted to do is like, I saw there's a lot of memes that just perpetuate forever. And one of those that I saw recently was like, I'm looking at my computer these days and really asking that 1080 to just hold on for yet another year. And that's been a meme for years now. And I was kind of thinking like, we should just build a computer that would have been popular in the 1080 era and see how it's doing these days. Because I've talked on the show before about like my buddy's kid who's playing Arc Raiders with a 1080. And it's like, I feel like you could play a lot of currently decently popular games with a 1080 still. Like it's actually probably still mostly fine.
Yep. You might start to run into some like feature support issues.
Yeah, and like you literally just can't play Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
And there's going to be some other games where you're going to lack some features that would be nice or lack some performance here or there. But I think genuinely a lot of games you could do at an okay level.
I'm excited about cool. This. Dan, I just sent you a picture and a video in that order. Yvonne and I were out for one of our classic midnight connection walks.
Oh.
When we just, we go out in the middle of the night and we go for a walk because, home is full of distractions and work and kids and all that kind of stuff. So we go for a walk. And hold on, one quick thing. Can you crop in the picture? Thank you.
DJ the creator said, I had a 2060 Super with no complaints on anything and only upgraded for more VRAM. Which sounds like a complaint on VRAM. But
as we were walking, we discovered this. That's a driveway and a lawn and two computers at midnight. Midnight computers, you might call them. If you could
midnight club computers.
If you could play the video, I'm just watching it right now. The video's fine. It's clear. Here's a better look. There's a bit of condensation on the one, but that's a 9th gen.
No RAM in that one.
No RAM. This one contains a GPU. Though. So I asked my wife, who is a tolerant person, certainly, to be married to me for so long. Hey, I was chivalrous, by the way. I took the one with the power supply in it. But I asked her, I said, hey, kind of inconvenient request, but can you carry one of these computers home for me? And so we finished our walk, computers in arms, and they are now in my fire truck because I'm dailying the fire truck right now. And I got to unload them. And then once I do, I'm going to fix those computers.
Have you been pulled over?
And I'm actually pretty excited about it. I have not, but I did have what is so far probably the most fun experience driving of my life. I drove past an actual emergency at which there were firefighters, like a chill emergency though, like a no big deal, like fender bender. And there was an actual fire truck that had responded to it with actual firefighters who had mostly mitigated the situation and were just kind of standing around by that point. And they watched me drive past.
You should have rolled the window down and be like, need a hand.
I didn't think of it. I wish I did.
Want an extra pump?
I didn't even like see them there until I looked over and Buddy's like just dumbstruck. Just it was so good. It's like a scene out of a movie, man. It was so good.
I thought you would have gone past an actual emergency, just pointed out the window and been like, ha ha ha.
No.
I can't help you.
Totally not qualified. Yeah, no, not at all.
An accident. Last responder.
Yeah. So people keep asking me, like, dailying the fire truck. I mean, look, I'm not going to buy a fire truck and go to the work to get like my air brake ticket and then not daily it for a bit. I promised my kids that I would take them to school one morning in it.
Nice.
So that was actually one of the things that Yvonne and I were doing on our last midnight walk is scoping out. Like, obviously, they have a fire lane at the school or whatever, right? In case the school's
Can't
on fire.
use that.
But I'm not a real firefighter, so I need to just drive through like the normal drop-off loop. So I've kind of scouted out all the turn radii to make sure that I think I can actually get through there during the morning hubbub.
How was that?
The scouting mission?
Doing it. You have not.
I haven't done it yet.
Ah.
Yeah. So we just went for a walk the other night. So far, like surprisingly little attention. Actually, it's like it's hiding.
Lights and sirens aren't on.
Yeah, you're hiding in plain sight. Like nobody looks at a fire truck that is not speeding towards an emergency. It's like the most normal thing, and yet it's an unusual thing, and yet the most normal mundane thing. Nobody cares that it's not a firefighter driving it. People don't seem to register my presence at all in the fire truck.
I'm not surprised you haven't gotten in trouble because I know it's like within the law.
It's technically legal.
But I am surprised you haven't been pulled over yet and them just be like,
so what's up with that?
Yeah.
But it's also, like, why? I'm moving my fire truck from one place to another place.
There is a thing, and I know this kind of bothers people, but it's like an obvious fact. There are too many laws for police officers to actually know all of them. Like, it's just a thing. They have to debate about laws constantly in courtrooms. Like, it's a problem. So I'm not surprised one of them didn't just pull you over and go like, I just think this is illegal, but I don't know. Hold on for a sec. Let me figure this out. That's what I'm like kind of expecting to happen. And then I'm expecting them to go back to their car and then come back after a while and be like, wow, this is really cool. You're free to go, but could you show me around? I wouldn't be surprised either way.
Our cops in this area are generally like pretty okay from my experiences with them. So if that doesn't sort of vibe with your experience with cops in your area, I'm sorry to hear that. I just mean like a lot of people are going to hear your account of how a cop might behave and go like,
sure,
that doesn't.
People range all over the place.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That doesn't, doesn't.
I'm sure there are cops here that would have a terrible experience with you doing that.
I'm sure there are.
There are cops in those areas that probably aren't as bad either.
Yep.
Up next.
People do be being people.
Note that I didn't say Canada. I said in our area. RCMP has done some stuff. So make of that what you will. All right, Dan, hit me again.
Hey, LAN Duke and Dinus, with Whale LAN being this weekend, what has been the most valuable piece of information that you have learned from each one past? Wish I could be there to join you guys.
Oh man, first one, layout was the biggest thing at the first one. The layout was like, basically, it was planned ahead of time, but we just kind of discovered some of the plans that we had weren't going to work. So had to undo those plans. At the second one, I think we really optimized the load in and load out in a big way. Time was way down for both of those things. First one, we had some networking issues. Second one, we had some issues with the 8v8 gaming setups. I've been told, knock on wood, that both of those are solved for this time around.
We worked on both of those. Saying anything is solved is just asking for it.
I knocked on wood.
Okay.
I think is this MDF or wood? Dan, quick!
It's wood.
Quick, what's
it's
it made
wood.
of?
It's wood. It's wood.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, then we should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. That was a good measure.
I'm just making sure. Ow.
Yeah, I feel like I heard that. That was rough. You like actually knock on your pelvis bone? I swear I heard a knock.
I knocked on something.
Jeez.
Try not to think about it too much.
Moving on. Love the clothes.
Oh, man.
Linus, why no blank, tall, white shirt? I would drive from Long Island, New York, and personally pick up a crate of them if you had them.
So the white shirt is still it's a new fit for us. It's like the boxier, more modern fit, and we just kind of need to see the numbers. And then if it sells really well, then we'd love to do more fits. In time, some magical time far away from today, we'd love to do like regular, tall, husky, tall and husky. We'd love to have women's fits. We'd love to have all different fits for our apparel, but our lives have been complicated by having multiple distribution centers, and I feel like this is my opportunity to do a quarterly reminder. We are still, in the grand scheme of things, a really small company. From like an apparel company sort of scale conversation, we are more often than not ordering the minimum order quantity for things, and then really figuring out how to move through them all. Right, like we're not Gap, and so we're doing our best. We're going to keep doing our best, and I am really glad to hear that you love the product enough that you wish there was more of it, and we're gonna keep working hard to make that a reality.
Hello, LMG team. Yes, please do some more vids on local LLM stuff. And as for a question, what are the data engineering tools used at LMG and Floatplane, if any?
Data engineering tools.
You're up.
What defines a data engineering tool?
I assumed you'd know.
I also assumed Luke would know.
Nice. Solid.
Okay. Orchestration and workflow management. So like would N count here?
No.
Orchestration?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was one of the things.
Does it orchestrate?
I don't know. Microsoft Fabric. We use a bunch of things to deal with data. Floatplane side of things has like a variety of data views. We use ToolJet is an underlying system for a certain data view that we use on the creator warehouse side of things.
Oh yeah, no, N8N would count definitely.
That's
yeah.
There's a variety of things that we do. We don't have anyone super specifically in a role of like data engineer.
Again, reminder, grand scheme of things, we're still a pretty small company.
Yeah.
Yep, carry on.
But we do have sets of data and we do build views for them. We also have some orchestration stuff. Yeah. Sorry, not the greatest answer.
Nothing we do in Airtable would qualify for this, right?
Most of it probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it like kind of would, but not in the way that I think the person asked the question, in my opinion.
Like a traditional data engineering.
Yeah. which I don't think how
think we
we're
really
using
do.
either of those systems would count for that. Honestly, I don't think we're really doing anything that would fully count for what I think this person is really truly asking. We have data, we have views on that data, but we're not doing a ton of stuff with that data.
It doesn't react to the new data that it gets. If I can kind of
We
interpret,
just kind of build charts and then
people read them, and then we do stuff, and then we read the charts again. It's not reactive to things are going down, so let's do automations.
Well,
Not that kind of down. Number line go down.
yeah.
Not service is down.
Yeah, I was going to say, we do have the Kubernetes wizard, Jonathan himself, but that's not, I don't, yeah.
Yeah, not that kind of down. Moving on. We got lots to get through still.
Yeah.
Good morning from Oz, LLD and floaters. Saturday morning done right. Watching WAN Show with a coffee and my lady.
Nice.
I see you, Safrina. My Pebble.
Serafina.
Oh, sorry. It's all highlighted and blurry now. My Pebble Time 2 is shipping soon. Are you getting one, Linus?
Oh, I didn't remember to order one. So no. I'm going to make a note for myself.
You know what I got?
Yeah.
I got a Fitbit Air.
How's that going for you?
It's not here
You're
yet.
not wearing it. Oh, okay.
It theoretically shows up next week.
How long before you lose it?
That's a major concern.
I know.
Everyone in my family that I've told that I'm getting one, I
Yeah.
don't buy things that often, so I've kind of told everybody. Everyone in my family that I've told I'm getting one is like, how long are you going to have that for? But I'm hoping. I'm mostly looking for the sleep tracking stuff. I like that it doesn't have a screen on it. That was actually a big selling point for me.
Cool.
No subscription, no screen on it. There is a subscription you could get, but I'm not doing that.
Hey, DLL, is it just me, or is software more buggy these days? Maybe I'm working at a higher capacity than before for music and video projects, but it's been extra tough when something breaks every week.
No, everything's always been a piece of shit, as far as I can tell.
I've kind of got the vibe that stuff is more buggy. I think it's easy to point at AI, and I think that is partially to blame, but I also think stability has not been something that has been chased by pretty much anyone. I don't think a lot of people are making decisions based on stability these days. Everyone knows that Premiere crashes all the time. The professional side of things is really not shifting to anything other than Premiere yet.
But Premiere has always crashed all the time as long as I've been using it.
Sure, but the people are not making market decisions based on that. So it's not going to be important until that happens.
I'm trying to think back. Canon Zoom browser was a piece of garbage that crashed all the time. Windows 95 was a piece of garbage that crashed all the time. Nero burning ROM was a piece of garbage that crashed all the time. I can't count the number of times that I've seen that StarCraft crashed error that had the cool, I forget if it was, I think it was a Wraith on it. I
think I
don't know.
automatically interpreted this more as websites than anything. And I know I gave my Premiere example, but I think I was
websites.
Primarily thinking of websites. I had a conversation recently where I looked up websites from 2006. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, Web Design Museum. This was super interesting. I didn't know about this website, Web Design Museum, and I just looked up again websites in 2006.
Cool. Newgrounds. Nice.
Look at Apple, dude. Oh well.
Yeah, I'll try. Wow. Computers. Remember when Apple cared about computers?
And primarily?
Yeah, and iPods were an afterthought.
Look how similar the Mac Mini still looks.
That's amazing.
Kind of wild.
Yeah, it kind of looks like NCIX. I wonder if they just ripped it off.
I even noticed websites that look kind of more modern. This Nike Air website looks pretty modern.
That looks super modern.
But it's not.
That looks amazing.
Once you actually blow it up, you have the the weird circles.
Yeah.
This is actually not a rotating horizontal banner at the top of the site every single store on the entire planet right now. It's actually just a big splash page. The new Super Mario Bros. Website feels like a magazine. Things are just generally very unique.
Mm-hmm.
Motorola's website was a phone.
That makes sense.
Super cool. Pirate Bay. Just, I don't know, super interesting. Battlefield's website.
That's great.
Everything felt very unique.
Yeah.
And these days, everything feels the same. And on the web side of things, I don't feel like things have gotten like less buggy at the very least.
But I've also I haven't lost like a massive text input that I put into a website in like years. Like there's certain things that I find to be maybe not less buggy, but certainly more refined. My expectations are higher.
Features.
My expectations are definitely higher today, and I wonder if that's part of why things feel more buggy when they've always been
That's very
trash.
likely the case. I think that is still in line with kind of what I was saying, though, which is that people want features over stability.
I also think that maybe for me, I'm looking at everything over a long enough time period that I see it as just sort of ebbs and flows. Like I remember having a conversation with someone when I wasn't freaking out about the RAM-pocalypse, because I was like, well, yeah, kind of like how it happens sometimes, right? And they're like, no, this is really bad. And I'm like, yeah, kind of like how it's bad sometimes, right? And then later it'll be good. And like how it happens.
People, you swing too far one direction and then you start.
And it will. They're going to build a bunch of capacity, and then AI demand is going to go down at some point, and then RAM's going to be dirt cheap. I don't know how long it's going to take, but anywhere there's money to be chased, somebody will chase it until there's no money to be chased, and then there will be a supply glut. It's just kind of how this whole thing works. And so I guess I kind of see it the same way. People will demand better stability in their applications until everything's kind of good enough. And then, people will try to differentiate on features, and then those features will be buggy, and then someone will differentiate on stability. Everything's just it's kind of like this. What do you have? What year is this?
Fun.
Is that a selfie with a point and shoot?
Yeah.
Wow.
2006, man.
That's pretty based, actually.
Rollerblading, having fun.
Who even needs to see the preview of what they're taking the picture of?
I'm going to McDonald's.
I love it.
Select country and market. So
Archcard.
good, dude. Some of these websites are just awesome.
Archcard.
Awesome.
Incredible.
The Semantic Safety Town reminded me a lot of old websites too, where things on this neighborhood were probably clickable.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. When you couldn't tell what was interactable on a site,
Yeah.
it was pretty annoying, but also kind of fun.
Yeah.
Because
your cursor would change.
You were surfing.
Yeah.
You were surfing the web, man.
Whoa.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So many gradients. Nobody uses gradients anymore.
I love gradients.
Gradients were super popular in design as of a couple years ago.
I think
We had
not that
we had
type
gradients.
of gradients.
they should be popular
Okay.
forever. I love gradients.
Hell yeah. Let's go, dude.
I have the 2004 Steam client burned into my that shade of off green is
Yeah.
part of my body.
That's so legit.
Can we do a Steam green shirt?
Simpsons. I don't know. Old internet, it just feels way cooler. Way cooler, man.
All right, hit me, Dan.
Hi, Linus, playing through Crosscode right now.
Heck
What
yeah.
were your thoughts on the overworld chests and the 3D aspect of the game? Sometimes I spend a ton of time figuring out how to get one chest.
Oh, it's one of those things where I enjoyed the game so much for its story and combat that I kind of forced myself to want to enjoy some of the overworld jumping around. I think I kept doing it because when you nail it and figure it out, it's so satisfying. So you get that rush, but the rewards often sucked. So it's not that, and the mega long dungeons in particular. The time you have to do 2 back-to-back are sort of the flies in what is otherwise a very delicious ointment. Yum, ointment.
Crunchy. Hey, Linus, Luke, and Dan. I'm an airplane mechanic and usually run into interesting issues that call for a weird troubleshooting. What is the craziest troubleshooting step you've tried on anything?
Oh, it's got to be that motherboard that I fixed by bridging I think I ran a wire between two fan headers.
Two different fan headers.
Yeah, I still don't understand how that fixed anything.
I really need you to do a video on that thing because I don't understand how you thought to even do that in the first place.
I was desperate, Luke.
But what does that mean?
I don't remember. It was 10 years ago.
What? It just, I've never thought like, oh, I'm desperate to get this working. I better wire these two fan headers together.
There's something...
Which is awesome.
No,
I just don't get it.
There was something that happened. Like, I caused the one that burned to burn. And the trace, like, flared up.
Oh, so you knew to look in that area.
Yeah, so there was something intuitively that told me...
But if a fan header trace flares up, why does bridging another one to it make the computer boot?
Same rail.
But if the fan header doesn't work, like, who cares?
I don't remember why I thought that would work.
That's just...
I'm sorry, I just don't remember.
I really wish I knew that. Short it out, so adding another wire
that would make it worse.
Yeah, like
it doesn't make any sense.
This is why I don't get it.
Luke, why don't you understand this? It's so.
If you remove that wire, the computer does not work.
I got
like to this day.
Nothing.
And if you put that wire back,
it doesn't make any sense.
It instantaneously works.
No,
it hurts my brain, and I don't know a lot about that stuff, but it still is so confusing to me.
He's a wizard.
It's apparently, but like
he takes his
under a time crunch too. Like the whole thing is just so wild.
Yeah,
sounds fake.
And it's unfortunate how few people like knew about it because somehow that got pulled out of the edit.
Oh yeah.
No, the remastered like all episodes together upload has it. I believe it has that story arc in it now.
Okay. Rod is in here. If one had 12 volt and one didn't, then put the 12 volt where it needs to go.
Yeah, so he's fried a 12 volt lane that feeds one of the fan headers, and the other one has 12 volts, then it comes from a different source. And so bridging them together would put 12 volts back into the section of the board that was missing the 12 volts, and then it would work.
System need the same 12 volt power. Oh, so it's not about the fan header. It's because the fan header is on the path of something else? Sorry. Is that what's going on? Because my thing is if the fan header doesn't work, who cares?
No, it's not about the fan header. No.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Of course, Rod would help me understand. That makes a lot of sense. And that does make more sense. If it's in the path, then you need to, sure, okay.
If it was a 12 volts, if it was a sense line, then I'd like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to look at it more closely again to understand why I thought that would work. I don't think I did think it would work. I just was...
Just messing around.
It was just intuitively...
You're pretty desperate.
Intuitively, it's because we were like... Hours or minutes from needing to deliver a finished system and our motherboard
there's no you get to a point in Scrapper Wars where there's like you're kind of done.
You're locked.
It's just refinement from there on.
Yeah. Your parts list locked.
Yeah.
And your budget locked. You have no budget left anyway. So
yeah.
Do you still have the motherboard? It might be fun to analyze. That's exactly what he's talking about. It's actually on my desk right now because he wants me to figure it out.
I do. But I mean, Rod might have just mostly answered the question. I should bring it. I think Rod is coming to Whale LAN. I should just bring the motherboard to Whale LAN and let Rod look at it.
Sure.
That could work. Anyways.
Bring a multimeter too. Yeah. Moving on. More?
Sure.
Hi guys. I made the switch to CatchyOS after I kept blue screens when gaming. Most of my time since has been spent customizing. What are some Linux side quests you've ended up on since the switch?
Another thing that I wish I mentioned in that video that I didn't get to prep for was mostly that I actually just don't think about it that much anymore. That's been, I think, the biggest thing that has really hammered home that I can stay for me is I'll go days without having the conscious thought of like, I'm on Linux.
The thing that reminded me on my desktop most is that I would glance in the bottom right to see the time. And I'd be like, the time's not here, it's up there.
Just move it.
Yeah, but it just doesn't matter. It's up there. Up there is fine.
Oh, sure.
But just that was, that's what I'm saying though. Because I was on Cosmic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it was just, that was out of everything that made me think I'm on Linux right now. That was the one that happened most often.
Yeah.
And which is like no big deal.
And I think that's honestly one of the most impactful things about the whole process is that I honestly just don't think about it that much. People will be like, "What is it like?" And I'm like,
I don't know. What is using Firefox or Chrome like?
Yeah. I'll launch a game and then I'll be in the game. I'll launch Firefox and then I'm in Firefox. I'll launch whatever and then I'm in that.
A good operating system just completely gets out of your way and just works.
Yeah, and that is usually the case. I've done
except Forza Horizon 6.
Yeah, because I have an Nvidia card.
Sorry.
Yeah, jerk. How could you?
I'd be happy to trade you.
No, I was talking to Emma mentioned because I was like, oh, it's the card, and she was like,
I have a 7900 XTX right now. I'll trade you straight up.
What she did was she pointed at another Nvidia card, but she pointed at a card I had on the shelf, and she was like, can you just fix it with that? And I was like, well, no, but for a variety of reasons, and one of them is there's no way I'm taking that card out, dude. I'm not ruining Bulbasaur. Like, it's actually just not changing.
Right? Yeah, your system is pretty locked.
Yeah. It's not an option, so it is what it is. I would rather not play Forza than rip that card out of there. Like it's no.
And if you've seen the build, you'll know that what he's saying is actually not crazy.
Yeah, and like I can play it. I could just dual boot over to Windows, figure out how to delete that save, and then play it. Like it would be fine. So I don't know. Customization stuff. I did a bunch of drive stuff. I got really interested in disk management in Linux and how you mess around with fstab. People are going to correct me. I still think it just sounds sick.
Fstab sounds cool though.
It does. Learning how to mess around with that. Learning how to mess around with like KDE Disk Manager or whatever it's called. Flipping desktop environments. That was fun. That was cool. But I'm mostly like post customization at this point. I got it working the way that I liked, and I really just don't think about it that much anymore. And I'm sure if I have some time, I might want to poke around with something here or there. Something I'm interested right now is getting, because I've read up that apparently it is possible, but something I've been interested in now is getting Cache to work nicely with Secure Boot. Because right now, anyways, that'll probably be my like next jump, but I'm not like freaking out about that. So it'll be like, oh, I want to just tinker with my computer this evening or whatever. Then I'll just do it then. That's fine.
Cool.
Hey, Duke Dynasty Land. Man, how are these things not called loot logs? Question for L&L. What was the best part of your worst shoot, or vice versa? Have a good weekend.
Ooh, I'm going to go with vice versa. I'm going to pick the shoot that unfortunately the video doesn't seem to exist anymore because it was a production we did for Asus of all people, where Luke and I got LARPing armor and like fought each other.
Oh, do we have that footage anywhere?
No. The raw footage was gone, and Asus took the video down at some point, so it just doesn't really exist anymore.
That sucks.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. At one point, I jump up and I do a two-legged like chest kick on Luke and fall and like kind of hurt myself. It was probably the most fun that I ever had on a video shoot.
Actually amazing. I really liked the like armor setup that I had. I thought it was super cool.
And the worst part of it was when we didn't secure our tent, our like portable tent thing. And it was kind of a windy day, and the wind grabbed it and was about to huck it towards like a bunch of innocent bystanders, probably injuring someone. And an absolute house of a man reached out, grabbed one of the legs of it, and just like pulled it back down to earth, saving our liability insurance rates for years to come. So that was the best shoot and the worst part, and then like the best part. You're welcome.
That was an incredible shoot. I remember, I think you did the double leg kick thing multiple times.
No, it took multiple takes, and like I was quite
I remember him
injured by the end of it.
Recovering after each one was like, whew.
I was on hard ground, like we were just like in a field, like at a park. Like there was no crash pads, and the armor wasn't real.
That was a lot of fun. I've thought about that video a few times over the years and then always forgot to follow up on like where the heck is it.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm very surprised we don't have the footage.
Yeah, we just
keep like everything.
Lost it.
Wow.
Sometimes we lose stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, DLL, thinking of starting a YouTube channel solely to promote a highly specialized consulting business through educational videos on the topic. Does LTT ever get consulting requests? Any tips? I guess you just did. So, yeah.
I get a lot of consulting requests, and I basically tell everyone the same thing. I'd feel bad asking for the amount of money that I would have to ask for to make it worth me doing instead of doing my job. And so I just say no.
So normal consulting rates.
Yeah, like I'll answer any question for free because I'm fine and comfortable with that. But in terms of like asking to pay me to like consult for you, yeah, it's I don't know. Maybe part of it's just like a bit of imposter syndrome too. Like I just feel like not that much of an expert, but then when people like ask and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm like happy to tell you about that. And they're like, oh yeah, that's like really helpful. I'm like, okay, good. But all that information that I just gave you should be free. So I don't know, man. Like it's part of the same reason that we've never done like a course. Like we've never done like a master class on how to build a computer or whatever. Business team has been pitching this to me for years at this point. Like people would pay for like a super high production value, like how to run a small media company or how to build a PC or like just find anything and then just give it to these course companies and you'll make like buckets and buckets of money. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. Everything that I know, I learned for free. So I don't really know how to charge for my time directly. There are exceptions. I mean, we've done speaking engagements. We did one for Threat Locker for Zero Trust World. That was fun, but that was less about like, that wasn't consulting
More entertainment.
so much as it was just to like kind of fire up the crowd and get people excited about Zero Trust World, right? Like, hey, how about we just not allow any random software to run on our organization's machines? Yeah! I mean, as an administrator, I think it's the kind of thing you can get fired up about.
Effective, yeah.
I'm so excited right now. More?
Yeah, hit me.
I really want to see you tear down a Cerebras system or do a tour. 1 million cores on one chip would fit well with your petabyte type projects.
Cerebras.
Like Cerberus? It's
Semiconductor
spelled
company.
differently.
Oh, wait, are these the guys that do the like wafer-sized chips or whatever?
The size of yeah.
Yeah, I still am not sure exactly what their dealio is. Apparently they're public now, though.
Where's our gold square then?
Like I literally just, all I know about these guys is that they're this much bigger than Nvidia, which makes them this much better than GPUs. But Nvidia is the one that's a $5 trillion company. So I don't know. That's literally all I know about them. I'm sorry.
Greetings, WAN.dll. What games will you be playing, and will you be using your Linux machines at the Whale LAN? Enjoy and have a good weekend.
I am probably going to go steal some laptops from the warehouse for Whale LAN because I'm really tired of hauling mine and the kids' computers there, and they only like stay for a few hours, and I only stay for a few hours, so I'll probably bring laptops, which I know is super lame. Sorry to be a major disappointment.
The Bulbasaur is really big and kind of like a huge cube
Bulb
instead of just a like more rectangular-ish box.
Mm.
So very annoying to place at a LAN. I always want to bring it because I want to show it off. But
Yeah.
then I can't fit it anywhere.
Classic Luke problems.
I can't like it ends up just sitting behind my monitor. And then that just kind of sucks.
That is lame.
Yeah. So I don't know. It is what it is.
Get good.
What skill issue?
Hey, we got
What are
to
you
play some
doing?
super checks this weekend.
Okay.
Good old. I haven't played since. Oh no, I did. I played once. I got beat by someone who had never played before. Yeah, I know.
That's rough.
Yeah. I didn't know how to deal with it. Like I I outshot him like 4-1. Like I had a bazillion scoring chances, and he would just like whack it, and it would just freaking land in my net, and he beat me like 5-2 or something. Like it wasn't close on the scoreboard. I didn't know how to like deal with this. Like I do not lose at super checks, except to Luke, who I beat more than he beats me. Like I'm pretty good at it for like not actually like a professional player or whatever, but for someone who just like really loves the game and obsesses over it. I didn't know how to deal with it. I'm still not sure how to deal with it. Like you can tell, I'm still quite
You fell off.
cut up about it. Yeah, I'm unk.
Yeah.
It's official.
Yeah. Unk at the unk game.
Washed up.
At least I'm clean. I'm a washed unk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. You have one of those.
That's not worth it.
Okay. Hello, LLD. I just bought, and I'm in the process of remodeling/rewiring my first house. Anything spoiler-free from the Tech House series I need to put in my walls while they're open? Any cool outlets, etc.?
Conduit. Be indecisive. Put in some conduit just in case for
That's
later.
the best possible answer. I
Yeah.
think.
And then double the size of the conduit that you thought you were going to put in there, because there's always room for more cables.
Yeah. Conduit. Don't forget to put like a pull string into the conduit.
That was the biggest failure I think we had during our like scramble mold remediation stuff. That we didn't try to. I was just panicking trying to get all the mold out and then have a place I could live again.
Right. Yeah.
I
That
didn't
makes sense.
slow down to think like all the walls are open.
Maybe now would be a good
Should
time
probably
to
shove some conduit in.
Yeah.
That would have solved a lot of current problems
Nice.
actually. But like
Yeah, if you put electrical wires.
what?
Well, what other kind of wire would you use to solve a current problem?
Oh my god.
And on that note, thanks for tuning into the WAN Show. We'll see you again next week. Same bad time. Same bad. Oh, wait. Hey, Crystal, do you want to say hi? I assumed you would. Nah, she wants to come on camera. Come on, Dan. She's not going to do anything. Yeah, you're still not on camera. You gotta
Gotta go pretty far.
Hi.
There you go.
All right. Thanks, Crystal. See you later.
Bye.